Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna sing my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these dreams I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna sing my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these dreams I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget.
Roy and Sean, ESC United Eurovision channel, and we are here online and on-site press center where we are about to witness and watch the most amazing show ever called Eurovision, and it's the grand final jury show, which means the juries will vote tonight. So tonight's show, even though you don't get to technically see it, you still get to experience it here with the rest of us and see what's happening. And we're here to guide you through the entire process here. So we had some, of course, minor technical hiccups right at the beginning, so we figured let's get them out of the way. But Roy and Sean, are you ready? I think you're muted. Or is it me? Okay, so I cannot hear you guys, so maybe my end. No, you're muted. I see you have it.
No, sorry. Yeah, we just realized we were muted. I don't know why. Sorry. Great start. Hello, everybody.
We've only done this like 1.5 weeks now.
Yeah, ever the professionals. Yeah, I mean, a little bit nervous because obviously the UK comes into play for me now. I'm sure Roy's got some feelings about the Netherlands potentially tonight, but, you know, excited. This is what we're here for. This is when it gets serious, so yeah, ready for it.
For me, it's not necessarily the Netherlands.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. And thank you, everyone in the chat, of course, for joining us.
Not necessarily the Netherlands for me, but more like to hear everyone bring their A game, because this is when they get half of their points to decide who wins Eurovision 2022.
Yeah.
So they have to bring their A game, and I'm super excited to hear all of that, and it will be nerve-wracking. And exciting all the same.
Yeah.
Exactly. A game, not B game. And the show starts in 10 minutes at 9 p.m. Central European time. So let's get ready for that. As always, I want to also give early on a big shout out to our fantastic moderators of this season, Osteros and Inspios. You've done a fantastic, or still are doing a fantastic job. Couldn't have done it without you. So thank you. It means the world to us. So now we're just waiting for the show to start, and people slowly coming in, gathering, and just having a good old time here, and see where it takes us. What country? And you can ask questions as well at ESC United in the chat. We'll answer them. Not even necessarily your favorites, but who are you watching tonight, Roy and Sean? Is it someone you're having your eyes on? You really like, this is the one I'm paying attention to, and why?
I said it before, and I'm really looking forward to Azerbaijan just again, because I think his vocal range is the biggest of all of them. Like, that high note, like, gives me the chills every single time, and I'm really looking forward to hear that one again. And another one, I think Australia is going to rake in a lot of points tonight. So that will be another one to really look out for tonight, I think.
Yeah. For me, Spain, UK, Ukraine, Moldova. Because I'd like to see those 4 performances tonight with the audience, see how people react. So obviously, it's the first time we've got an audience for, the Big Five. Big Five performed with an audience, right? Yeah, they did. But yeah, it's game time for all these countries now. So it'd be interesting to see how things go tonight. Really, how people react to certain songs in certain places in the running order.
Yeah. That is going to be an interesting experience. Go ahead.
Who would you pick, Matt? Who are you looking forward to? Who are you looking forward to?
All of them. No. So I'm, of course, except about I wanted to bring, but I'm very much interested in Italy, because Italy had good rehearsals, then some lackluster, energetic performances. So I want to see what are they bringing. Are they bringing the connection there, consistent vocals and all of that stuff. So there, for them, it's a very important night, I think. So I'm very much interested in what they bring to the table, because then we can kind of get a better idea, where they're going to end up. I know we already did our predictions, which the video will go up shortly. Yeah. Well, yeah. I still have to create the thumbnail. It's not converted. I have to upload, but I haven't had time to do the rest. So I'll do that.
Do you want to elaborate on all of the issues you've occurred with recording that video?
So, well, the first one, I recorded for like 15 minutes and then realized it didn't record. So I screamed. And the second one, I started recording. And in the middle of the video, I was interrupted. I had someone just put their hands on my shoulder, like, who is touching me? So, and then like slightly shaking me, right? Not like hard. And so I was like, huh? and the person's head went over to this side. So I was like, huh? And the person's head went over to this side. So I was thought I'm going to be sneaky and look up, but then they ducked. And I'm like, this is getting stupid. Who is that? And then I finally turned around completely, and it was Subwoofer. Just trying to mess with me. So I'm like, oh my God, I know you guys. I mean, I don't know you guys because I cannot see you really, but you get my point. So that was funny. I'm like, it was at least a good reason to start over. So I have that on tape. I'm going to post that probably as well.
Into the press center. I love that comment.
Yeah.
I could hear you. What?
It's just that someone commented saying they let Michael Ben David into the press center, and that's who's putting the hands on the shoulder.
Terrible. No, it was Subwoofer.
Yeah.
That was really fun. Thank you so much,
Yeah, go.
real quick, Charlie Carson, thank you for becoming an ESC United supporter here on YouTube. You have multiple ways. If you want to support us, you can do it by becoming a member. You can also use super chats or use the link in the description box to do a donation, because all of that comes straight to us and not to YouTube. So it's because they take half of it anyway, anything that you give us. So those are your choice. But if you don't want to, not everyone has money, totally get that. Like the video, please like, not this video, any video that's out there. You have no idea how much it helps us in the algorithm. Saves lives, our lives, not literal lives, but online lives. And subscribe, of course, and share.
And leave a comment, because comments, like just sharing your opinion, helps out tremendously in the algorithm. You don't understand how much a comment helps, and it's not that difficult to just type your thoughts on a certain song.
Thank you.
Just wanted to jump in because we've had a really interesting question on Twitch, actually, because we do have the Twitch chat open as well.
Yeah.
If Twitch is your preference, join us over there, twitch.tv/ESC United, I believe. Just go from there. So we've got Gusakaka at 10. A bit of a long question, Matt, if you want to listen in. But the question is, I think that the reason that the last 2 years have been so competitive is that Stockholm 2016 made it easier for the lower countries to get the opportunity to start thinking about their stagings. And the 2018 stage in Lisbon made it harder to stage because of the lack of LED screens, forcing countries to be creative. Do you have the same thought, or is it because of any other factors? And that's a great question.
I think that is a good question, and I think there is a valid point. And one of the examples, since we talked about 2016, is Lithuania in 2016. I've been waiting for this night. Donny Montel, they had in that year, remember, I'm not sure if you remember, Sean, but they had like virtually no budget they kept talking about, so they had to be as creative. So all they could bring is a tiny little trampoline for one jump, but everything else was heavily relied on his charisma, personality, and the backdrop. So yes, when you have someone who doesn't have as much of the budget, certain countries, they will absolutely if done right, that is, benefit from that. And I do think they can benefit from that. When you don't have it, then like as you mentioned, Lisbon, you have to rely on just your vocals, your stage presence, or expensive props. And not everyone can afford what the UK is bringing this year.
I think
yes.
Like, if you really look at them, because Sweden that year was really heavily reliant on LED usement. Like, how can we use the LEDs as creative as we can? And the 2018 one in Portugal was really about the props. How can we use a different prop to enhance our staging a lot? So in a way, like, both of those years were kind of like exams, so that now they can really combine those two findings and like combine them to really make sure what happens and what works for them. And I think that's really what you've been seeing from the past couple of years.
I think the real case in point with 2018, and I'm sure, Matt, you're going to agree with me here, is Dorados from Moldova. Like, was just the most exceptional use of a prop in any sort of Eurovision performance I've probably seen for a while. There was no LED screens to use. And I think Moldova are a shining example to the rest of Europe of, yes, their budget is lower, but they know how to creatively and effectively stage an entry. And they've shown that so many times over the years. So I think that, 2018 did really sort of force their hand as well.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. Yeah, Moldova was even if you think it was corny, the staging, it was so well executed. It was very, very slick. And I will never forget our facial expression. One of my favorite moments. I was like, "What?" Because I remember him coming out and like, "No!" I was like, "Oh God, he is mad!" But it was actually part of the whole show, so that was really funny. Thank you so much, Danko Podruk, for your super chat. As always, that is tremendously helpful. The question here is, or the statement. Thank you guys for great coverage. Hope you'll enjoy Hope you'll continue in years to come. Greetings from Croatia. Well, at least that's the hope. That's
Yes.
the goal.
Yeah.
It is our plan,
So,
but
yes, indeed. So, what we're seeing right now is a wide shot. Like we see the audience sitting there, and it's pretty full, but there's still plenty of empty seats, and it's frustrating. You could have been in there. Who do you think benefits most of the running order? I think Italy, Spain, Ukraine, as well as Sweden, UK, Poland, and Serbia. AGP is saying, and I do think she is right. I think those were the ones probably benefited the most. Is there anyone else that comes to mind for you guys?
I think Azerbaijan has quite a good running order slot. Like, it is not a telephone bomb, but like it is not in between the songs that immediately scream like jury potential. And I think Azerbaijan really stood out in the running order to me quite a lot. It's not like necessarily a song that's going to win, in my opinion, but it does really have a good running order slot, like in between those kind of mid-tempo songs that they're in. I think they really benefit well.
But I want to add is also Moldova, but just because the running order is good, and there's like surrounded by a lot of smaller, quieter songs, slower songs. Yeah. So I think they are also pretty well positioned.
Yeah,
in my opinion. So as you could hear, we were just about to start, and they're like, "Just kidding, didn't happen." But they were like a minute or 2 minutes early. So I think like in a minute or so they will be on time, because the juries are now sitting in their respective homes, not homes like broadcasters headquarters, and waiting for the show to start, so they have to be on time. And here we go.
Yeah, you can just hear it from the press temple. You get the proper audio. Yeah, we're not going to talk over the audio for you.
And I also want to give a very quick shout out to Scream X Me in the chat. Usually I would be watching Eurovision with them in the Netherlands. I've been doing that ever since I moved to the city I live in right now. But unfortunately I cannot do that this year. So yeah, love you guys a lot. There you go.
Yes, thank you for shout out. Yeah. All right, so we watched the show early. I'm not sure if those who were here for the afternoon show. We get an opening act, of course, and I believe we had a stand-in this afternoon, but it's going to be Laura Pazzini performing this one, right? That's the idea, if I'm not mistaken.
It should be.
So, yeah. And right now we just have a little opening clip, of course.
PVZX asking, is Gabe in the arena? He is in the arena this evening. I do believe he's going to be joining us after the performances.
I think after the performances, yet again, he's going to sprint his way down here like Usain Bolt.
He's got his running shoes on. Yeah. He's going to absolutely leg it.
Yeah, we strapped him in. We got him like all pumped up. He's going to run to here.
Yeah.
Shit.
A nice comment.
I broke my chocolate.
Okay,
that's the worst thing ever.
I know.
Yeah. So just to talk about what's going on here, we've got the Rockin' 1000 on screen, which is basically like a collective of Italian musicians that came together, I believe initially to try and convince the Foo Fighters to perform at a certain town in Italy. They were successful. They gained a lot of attention around the world because of it. And here they are performing in one of the main squares in Turin. Don't ask me the name of it because I don't know, unfortunately. But yeah, they'll be opening the show, and then we'll cut into the arena, and I believe we'll get a performance from Laura Pausini of a few songs. And then a parade, and then the show.
We don't believe, I'm not sure if you heard anything, Måneskin is not here yet, right?
They weren't here this afternoon. I don't know if they're like obliged to be at this show, but I'd imagine they're probably not here till tomorrow.
Someone says in the chat, Damian is in crutches.
Oh.
But like, I think they were still gonna try to perform at the stage. Like, people like spread the rumor of, oh, they're gonna be in LA and they're just gonna perform virtually. But I don't think that is the case, because like literally earlier this week they were in London. So like, how would they be in the US then?
Yeah, because they released their new song, Supermodel. And just on a not a personal note, on a very UK-centric note, I just wanted to share that Supermodel by Måneskin is already number 23.
So here there's Laura. Yeah, so interrupt. Laura is singing right now in a very orangey outfit. Everything is orange. And guess what? We have something that we've never seen on the Eurovision stage before. Drums. So lots of drums and dancers.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to share that obviously Mannequin's new song is at number 23 in the UK iTunes at the minute, which is great because it shows that hopefully they've got a longevity. Yeah. Even more surprising, Sam Ryder is number 1. For the first time I can ever remember in pretty much UK Eurovision history, as long as I've been following, the UK entry is actually at number 1 on the iTunes chart. So massive.
It became number 1 now?
Number 1.
That's quite big.
The biggest selling song in the UK right now is Spaceman. It is iTunes. I don't know how up to date and current iTunes is, but I believe he's also entered a lot on Spotify. So well done, Sam.
Huh. Interesting. Well, that's still it's a major achievement. So you got to celebrate that as well. Hopefully, that's the beginning of a new era.
Fingers crossed.
Or not. We'll
get
see.
Lara Pausini on stage again. She's performing in white with a band also in white.
Yeah, after an orange band just performed with her.
Yeah. The drums have gone. Sorry?
Was it with her that they performed?
She was performing, yeah. Well, it was a stand-in earlier, so imagine that we've got it kind of low at this end because obviously we're still talking and Matt's got the audio.
Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine she's where the stand-in was during the performances earlier on.
Yeah.
So Laura is the opening act, and Nika will be the interval act, or one of the interval acts, I should say.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just listen and enjoy, because I am multitasking, creating stuff here at the same time. It's a joy of my job here, doing everything at once. So I'm not seeing the chat right now. If you see an important question, super chat or anything, you guys let me know.
Well, we do have a bit of a compliment here. Faith Thomas is saying, Matt, Sean, and Roy, thank you for your services. I hope Matt gets home safe after this. If he's not lost his voice, or hasn't had too much wine. Well, basically, that too much wine is not going to be an issue because Matt has not been drinking at all.
I don't drink. So,
no, to him.
I am a little bit nervous about my trip back because first I have to leave like at 5 a.m. and somehow get a cab or taxi at 5 in the morning or 5:50 in the morning to make it to a bus, which I bought the ticket online for that takes me to the Milan airport, and then I have to figure out at the Milan airport how to get a COVID test done. So, and then get to so there's a lot of uncertainties. I'm a little nervous. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it will be good.
I mean, Arno's got me down to a T. Too much mine would be Sean with fear.
Yeah.
You know me too well.
He's not as British as you think it would be either.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why?
What?
What do you mean by that?
No.
You think I drink more than I do?
No, I think you drink less than what you would do.
Oh. Thank you, I think.
So I am uploading the grand final prediction video right now. We'll be up like in 20 or 30 minutes. Just for the record, I disagree a lot with some of these rankings. Keep that in mind. That's a teen average. So apparently this is like a best of Laura songs because I don't know any of them. But
someone asked if Serbia's performed already. No one competing has performed yet. This is just the opening act.
Yeah, and Serbia's the 24th, I think. So there'll be a very long time until Serbia performs. But stay in the chat because it's going to be very fun to find out about everything.
Yeah.
Yep. We're going to talk to all three because they all have to bring their A game. We always say not their B game.
Nope.
So Laura is performing. So now the opening ceremony, the flag ceremony thing will start with all the acts come in and say hi. Let me change the volume a little bit here.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
So we can still hear it.
Yeah. When it gets to the actual performances, like I say, we will mute.
Yeah.
So you will just hear anything coming from Matt's speakers, the press centre audio, and obviously anything that Matt decides to add to it. By now, you'll have seen all of the performances because they're all available on the Eurovision website and on the Eurovision YouTube channel.
Czech Republic is coming in right now.
We don't really need to talk you through the ins and outs of the performances, but you can hear and we'll let you know if anything is different or anything worth noting.
And that is like an important thing to know. Like Matt, like speakers aren't the best. So like if any like vocal issues or something like that, or something wasn't quite right, we can always share our thoughts after the performance is done in like a 15 to 30 seconds that we will be speaking.
Yeah, because we've got like a laptop feed of this. So
So how you would hear it on the TV, basically.
Yes. Thank you, Bob, for the super chat. Thank you for the great content, guys. Love from Scotland. Come on, Sam.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's right. Come on, Sam. Make it happen, designer.
Love to Scotland.
Yes.
Right here. And there's Subwoofer. I just met them just like 30 minutes ago or whatever, and I'm a little bit more than that. An hour ago.
We also met them. We got a picture with them, actually.
Yeah. Well, we could have had a picture of Tix, potentially, because he might have been DJ Astronaut.
I think Tix was in that DJ Astronaut mask.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Spain. Very loud cheer. Lots of probably Spanish folks in the arena.
And the other day as well, we saw Jeremy Makise going to the stadium when we were going to go to Eurovision Village. But we didn't want to bother him too much, so we just wished him luck and then just went on with our lives. Because we were just walking there, so he wasn't like standing out there to take pictures with his fans.
Well, Spain actually got a bigger cheer than Italy. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Payback.
So basically, this is like the flag opening ceremony, as it were, coming out in sections, 10, a 10, and a 5. So 10 countries, bit of a dance break, 10 countries, bit of a dance break, another 5. Yeah.
Lithuania.
I always love this opening ceremony thing because it feels like the Olympic Games. I'm glad that started in 2013, I believe, and it stayed ever since, and I love it. I think Azerbaijan got a haircut. Looks really good on it. Because he had like the long curly hair, it's now actually very short.
Okay, we'll see you in a second then.
Lots of freak folks in here, being very happy. And so they should be.
Oh, he
Oh,
did.
wow, yeah, he did get a haircut.
Wow, he got quite a haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He almost looks like Elner.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the guy from Moldova. It's walking on stage doing the flag thing, holding his cell phone, like actually recording it. I mean, it's a cool moment for them as well, right? It's just like, I mean, they'll never perform in front of a crowd like that ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, who knows?
They might be back in 10 years' time again.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, that's true. I'll take that back.
they'll do like 4 decades of qualifying.
Yeah.
Why not? 2031, I'm calling it Moldova qualifying right now.
With Stopches do.
Yeah, with Stopjes Dub.
Yeah.
With the song Airplane Dul. Sorry, that was bad.
That was awful.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, we forgive you.
It's fine.
United Kingdom.
Good job.
Sam Ryder coming out with its flag. Oh, Poland. I thought it said Berlin. Poland, yeah. Serbia. Estonia. They're all having the flags with them this time.
Yeah. So they should in the flag parade.
Yeah.
So it's funny because they just walk through that little flag thing and they go right back out at the bottom of it. You know, there's like an exit, so they all just walk down and then walk out again.
Yeah. It's quite a simple flag parade. Like we've seen way more elaborate ones. I mean, it's good, but we've seen like like in Sweden. I remember it kind of being like a fashion show. Was it Sweden? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I know that wasn't Sweden. It wasn't that. Was that Sweden? No, that was somewhere else. I think.
I think it was
But I
Sweden.
know what you're talking
Like
about.
They walked from the
Was
middle,
it?
and you had like a very weird outfit,
Could be.
like in white.
And then Tel
And then,
Aviv had like
they
the
split to
airport
right
thing,
or
right?
left in the front.
And Tel Aviv had the airport thing, right?
Yeah. Yep.
The whole theme, yeah.
I like that opening.
Someone on Twitch is asking, where is Melanie? Melanie at the moment is at Eurovision Village because I think there's like a few acts performing there as well. So she wanted to film and watch those basically.
Yeah.
So Melanie's not here currently, but she's in the village.
Oh yeah, Matt, there's screens behind you. I don't know if there's a way of hiding them.
Huh?
There's loads of screens behind you. I don't know if there's a way of hiding them.
Well, you can see anything in a screen.
Yeah, it's like a
I
white.
think I can do it.
Oh, that makes it worse though.
It's hard to see.
Those screens in the
Yeah.
background, you can see face on, and that one from the side, so it looks like a white line.
Yeah, I'm saying this should be fine.
Yeah,
What I can do is maybe over like this.
Yeah,
this is perfect.
I think it's a bit
Hang on.
angled now, though.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
No worries.
Okay,
I'm still figuring it out.
This is perfect.
that
I
works.
put it.
Look at that.
There we go.
Nom, nom, nom.
Mr. Block your screen.
Yeah,
I cannot move though.
Photo bomber.
you're just not allowed to sway.
You'll be a professional photo
Alright.
bomber, I think.
I'll keep working on that.
You just can't sway from side to side. That's all.
That would be topic Moldova.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll stand still. I'm gonna be all like this.
People are calling
So
you
the
sport.
three hosts. Alessandra's wearing a black suit, but with very glittery silver stripes on him. Mika's wearing white. Like, it looks like he came out of a kung fu class or something like that. And Laura's wearing something very glittery. That makes me really dizzy.
Yeah,
It's insane.
it's like a coat almost.
It's very distracting.
Yeah,
as
it's like
well.
Make a note of the posts that correspond to your favorite songs because when all the artists have performed, we will open the top.
Matt represents very well Germany this year, doing everything in the same time. Is that a German thing?
I don't know.
I think it's
I'll
because
take
of the
it.
performance. He's playing all the instruments.
So during the performances, you've probably seen the clips online, you've watched our live streams before, etc. So we're not going to walk you through it, as Sean said. We're just kind of letting you enjoy it because we just want to make sure that everyone is doing the best they can. We'll let you know, of course, talk a little bit, anything that we observe, if Cornelia gets hit in the face by that little spinny thing, or someone falls off the bridge, anything like that, of course we'll communicate.
Yeah, but just like dives into the water or something. Yeah,
Yes.
that'll be fun. Not good, but fun.
It is weird to know in 24 hours this is actually going to be the live thing and everyone gets to see it.
And after that, we don't have Eurovision.
Okay, let's not.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, there will always be Eurovision because there's always something to talk about Eurovision related.
Yeah,
like, in
exactly. Our Eurovision
That's
coverage
kind of
goes
it.
on all year long,
Yep.
so don't you worry.
Like when we have the winner, firstly, like the breakdowns of all the semifinals and the grand final will go through, so people will speculate about that for at least 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Then after that, we'll be like, oh, where is it going to be hosted? Is it going to be in this city or where will it be? People will be doing research about that. And people will still be speculated about all of the songs. And then there's also all of the old years that you can speculate about.
Yeah.
And then in September again, all songs from then viable for Eurovision. So any big artist that like consider Eurovision in the past, whenever they bring a song out, they're like, could have been doing Eurovision this year. It never
Yep,
stops.
and now it never stops. And we are now getting ready for Czech Republic, the last song of Semi 2. Now the first one of the grand final. Lights
Yep,
On,
we're muting.
which I literally will do. I've seen the performance, so we don't have to explain it. But I'm paying attention because she was holding back during the first dress rehearsal. no, it sounded good to me. We should get it a few more times. Somebody's asking, these are the same, do you remember? So they don't change during semis and finals, in case you're wondering. Good job. People appreciated that note here. Really good. Nicely done. A likable bunch of, artists there. They're just so happy. So happy for the Czech Republic.
We need the same photo.
So curious what Sean and Roy have to say.
Yeah, she nailed it. The audience absolutely butchered the clapping. Like they were so offbeat, it was annoying nearly. But I don't think juries would discredit them for that. But there was
the juries won't care about that.
No,
she was exceptional.
She was exceptional.
So yeah, they've really come on leaps and bounds since the SC's there.
My God, that was really bad clapping.
All right, now we're moving on to Romania. Romania. Rooting for that one as well, because it's been a while since we have them in the finals now.
Gabe says the Czech Republic was amazing. The arena was bouncing. So
wonderful.
So he changed his hair. It's very gelled, almost like a doll, like a Ken doll in some way. But with a little smirkle right there. Several people changed their looks a little bit. Wait, they didn't have tissues before, did they? The red. I don't think they did, guys. This is new. So I changed a little bit the staging. This is rare that this happened. Unless I didn't miss it the first time. Right, people on the TV, they didn't have these red little tissues before. Handkerchiefs. I call them tissues, handkerchiefs. They're my handkerchiefs. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't call them handkerchiefs. It's not like tissues, like a Kleenex. I love the dancers this time around even more because they actually have really cool facial expressions of fun and excitement. They all seem very carefree now. I love it. And vocally sounds good. Handkerchiefs and tissues are the same. I know they're the same, but when you say a handkerchief, it's more like a cloth one, right? That's often people think of when they say handkerchief. Nicely done. 2 songs down, 23 to go. As always, a game is needed, and so far, I think that's what they're bringing.
A really solid performance there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we noticed that like they added oil and glitters to like the bodies of the dancers, both male and female.
And the handkerchiefs thing, they didn't have that before either, right?
Yeah. So they added a few things even to the Romanian performance. So even after the semi-final, they're adding stuff. So that's quite cool. And I think both of the things worked.
We've got Portugal next anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to be very much a change of pace, but a very nice one.
Which could work in its favor.
In the arena.
Yeah. In the arena, it is even better than on the live television.
I agree with that, actually.
Yeah.
It's also fun to watch the arena because, you know, it's just mostly just one camera hanging like from the string up there from the ceiling. Not many camera people running around. O'Connor's joined as well. There he is. It's an ASMR song, somebody is saying.
Lies.
No, they would have to say it in a better way. Hey. Oh, too early. It's nice to see finally like an arena like full of people, at least you know, when you do the camera shots. Although it is weird not to have the gate pit there, where have all these guys stand, you know, all these people standing. That always we've had in the past. Although I hated being in there. I preferred seating.
Flawless again.
Yeah. I don't think she's ever had a bad run through ever in her life.
No, the vocal harmonies
in her life.
Were incredible.
She came out that womb a singing.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that arena though, it's heavenly. Like honestly, it's such a nice performance.
It's so moody and so wonderful. And
yeah,
she delivers it well, but the 5 backing singers equally need to deliver it, and they do every single time.
I just don't know if it's too early in the draw for Portugal. I hope.
Yeah, I'm worried about that as well.
And now we're changing the pace again because Finland is next up. The Rasmus. They opened the semi-2. Now they're number 4.
Rasmus.
The Rasmus.
Yeah, the Rasmus.
It's like a mix between Muse and the Rasmus.
It's like the raccoons.
But with the exactly like the raccoons. Here we go. The Rasmus. Here we go. I love the beginning actually. It's kind of fun to see in the arena because the first verse you don't see him on stage at all because he's still behind the stage, and that's always kind of weird.
They finally got that shot right where the balloon goes up.
Yes, I'm so glad that they're in the finals. Sounding good. I think there are a few moments where he sounds a little bit out of breath, I think. And that was nice. Still a banger. It's way better live as well. Way better live. But most rock songs, inspired songs, I like better.
What did you guys think about that vocal? Because I'm not.
It was a little bit out of breath at times. It felt like to me.
Yeah, I don't know why he still feels like a little nervy to me, but yeah, there were certain times where it was like breathy and nervy. But I mean, I'm fine overall. Just not the best we've heard him sound this week.
Yeah, yesterday it was way better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. In case you're curious, Damiano is currently trending in Italy on Twitter right now, as you can imagine.
Who's trending?
Damiano from Måneskin.
Oh.
Why is he trending? Well, we can talk about. We got Switzerland right now. We can talk that afterwards.
Lots of reasons, but mainly his crutch that he's on right now.
His crutch is on what?
He's on a crutch right now. He injured himself.
Oh, on a crutch. Oh no.
If you go, oh, hearts they got broken, God only knows why. And sometimes every place fall down from the sky.
I know this song's not to everyone's liking. I though, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside with this one. I'm curious, really, how he has done with the juries versus Televo. The assumption is being made that the jury saved him, which I can't see, but still, I think Televo just liked it as well.
Oh, that's new. That zoom out camera shot of the broken heart is new.
It's weird how they make changes now.
Well, with
Things have
these
changed
ones,
over the years.
with these ones, it's easier because they have more time to change.
Let's see if it hits that note.
Mountains they crumble, and rivers they run dry. Oh, 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 oh,
He's exhausted. He's relieved too. That was like an endearing little moment, Dilla. Woo.
Yeah,
That would be me.
I have always loved the jury version of this more than I did the live version. He
What is it?
delivers the vocal line differently and goes up instead of staying on the same note, and it's always way better.
I agree. Absolutely agree.
I really hope that he does that tomorrow because that would be a great performance. I think people
I
would be
feel like the
surprised by
pressure's
it.
off for him now almost. Like he's having more fun with this song.
Yeah, I agree.
I think so too because the pressure's off his shoulders a little bit.
It sounds very relaxed now, and like he goes a bit out of the boundaries as well. But I think it improves the song rather than it hurts it.
Yeah.
And like this is the kind of performance you really need to give on the first, jury show as well.
Yeah.
You went through in the end, so it doesn't matter anymore. But
I wish he'd have done it in the first jury show. It could have got better.
it doesn't really matter. Like he did it now. So this is the most important.
Exactly. Now it's a new game. We're having a quick break here where the two male hosts are talking to each other, which I'm not sure if they'd had to do to remember. This shouldn't have been a pause, but France takes a little longer to put together.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's probably why they need an extra minute to do that. They could have used it to turn around the sun in the meantime. All right. I will let go of that. I will let go of it.
Let it go. Let it go.
Can't hold it back
Can't
any.
stand the sun anymore.
Yeah, let's not.
La France. First of the big five in the jury show.
Anymore.
That was
Yeah,
very
all of
great.
them, all of them, except with the exception of UK, are in the first half actually.
Mm. Connor, you should represent France next year.
Why?
Because
Here we go. As
Just
David
because?
Chance has said, France fell down in the odds from 9 to 17 due to the running order question mark. Seems to be some kind of dark horse. It probably is why. And just other songs were rising more than France. Also the fact that this song is like one of my favorites. It is early.
Again with the Euro fans clapping off beat.
Yeah, it's always
I
one,
think
2, 3 on 1 and 3.
I think
One,
next
yeah.
year we need, in order to get into the arena, you have to pass a master class in counting beats.
Just to piss people off. I still think it's going to have a really good shot being in the top 10.
Well, yeah, now that they've vocally locked everything in, it's fantastic.
Because I don't see like people, like, it's not my thing, but I don't see a lot of people like hating it. It's either lots of love or at least, appreciation for it.
And they, very much like Switzerland, have found a very great way to cover up the sun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaliyah. We'll get to your question in a second.
This song, it's so amazing. Thank you, Ilya, for the super chat. Hello from Greece. What's your opinion on our staging? I think we all said it is one of the best this year. And that hasn't changed. We're happy to talk more about it when Greece rehearses.
There's a little bit of some sync issues there.
Vive la France! So
His wink, I swear.
Energy on that one is incredible.
Yeah. The
Did
crowd,
you know-
again, was insanely offbeat.
Yes, insanely, and again, masterclass. But did you know that France already has it, like Alvin already has his own GIF just of his wink on Twitter?
Really?
Yeah,
Of
like
course.
if you look up France Eurovision, Alvin's wink is one of the biggest GIFs that you'll find.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then someone earlier said that
Yes.
wink alone is worth like 200 televote points
Yeah.
or something
I
like
thought it was live.
Probably.
that. Was it?
Yeah.
now
I saw that.
they're not winking at us, but they're still going to keep us entertained. Subwoofer.
Mhm.
Well, I don't think they can wink at us.
I know exactly. They are, but you just can't see it.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
They don't have winking on the moon.
We said as well that when we took the pictures with them, they would probably be like, "Oh, we hate this guy."
Yeah, I imagine every photo they take with fans, they're actually like behind the masks.
Either that or like
Here we go.
completely like, "Arr."
Yeah.
They're actually not. Yeah, they're just they don't even have mouths or faces. Little alien dudes.
See where you come, but I don't know where you've been. Is this line up dripping off your chin? Feel like the neck heat on a broken gin. And before that pulse, piece my grandma, give that little fat banana, give that pulse. And Before that wolf, kiss my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Give that wolf.
I know we've seen this so many times through the Melody Grand Prix, everything, but for most people it's new. So they're going to love this so much.
Let's go to grandma's, you see grandma taste the best. Before that wolf, kiss my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Before that wolf, kiss my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Give that wolf.
I mean, there's not much to mention here in terms of vocals. I think we know what to expect here.
The mat choreography.
Huh?
Said the mat choreography. You doing choreography.
That's so easy. Even I can do it.
Before that wolf, kiss my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Wolf, kiss my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Give that wolf.
Give that wolf a banana. Give that wolf a banana.
That hair coat yours with nothing underneath. Not sure you have it, so I will call you Keith.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, this was fun, of course. Matt, I challenge you to do the choreography of slow-mo. Sure. I'll work on that. I'll have it done by tomorrow.
I like that.
Oh,
That's a good
dear.
idea.
Actually, talking about that, go to our TikTok, because we have a guy on our team called Arno, who is coincidentally a dancer as well, and he did the entire choreo of Spain on our TikTok. So go and watch that on our TikTok, so you can actually see ESC United do the dance from Spain.
Coincidentally.
Don't forget the super chat. Thank you. I was addressing the Greece one earlier. We all love the staging, and we will elaborate on that in a little bit as well when the thing comes on. We just gotta. It goes so fast here because the next country is already ready, which is Armenia. Hopefully this time she won't be able to just ripping up one piece of paper.
Just very quickly, sorry, because someone asked about France, how it went down in the arena. Gabe said, so good, crowd loved it. Sounded like they smashed all the harmonies. Yeah, so there you go for France.
It's very fun with Norway when you know who is behind the mask to find out who is doing what.
Yeah.
Very fun exercise.
That's the first time I actually saw them singing.
So we do have another break right now because clearly they're not ready to get the Armenia stage ready in time. So Mika is talking to Romania first. He's not talking to Romania, the country, obviously.
Hello, Romania. Hello, how are you, a country?
Hello.
To the entirety of Romania.
Well, whilst you do go off and you go and like and follow us on TikTok, make sure that you go and follow us on Twitter. We are 50 people away from breaking 8,000.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Someone
says, Roy, I liked yours as well for Georgian song. Well, initially I was going to do a very complex choreography. It wasn't working out because I'm not very patient and not the best dancer. So I was like, I'm just going to do something. And it happened.
All right, here we go now.
Just needs snapping one, two, where are you? Stepping 3, 4, need you here and more.
There's so many songs this year where I just like the live version so much better than the studio version, and Armenia is one of them. It is hard to believe that was 5 years since we last seen Armenia in the finals. So. Is the microphone still black? Can tell you much. It bothered me that it wasn't white during the semi. Such a picky detail, but it took me out of the fantasy. It's still black, but I can see what you mean. It didn't register with me, but yeah, it's. I don't know if they have white ones. I guess they must. If they have cable one, they can bring one. Yeah, so I guess. All you can see, there's just a full house for the most part. Everyone brings a lot of energy and excitement. It's amazing what an audience can do to your performance, to the adrenaline.
She still had a little bit of a struggle to get that off.
Yeah, but the little things I'm not too worried about.
Yeah. I think she's just not finding the right spot that she's supposed to grab.
Nice, good job. There's so many elaborate staging this year. No wonder they have all these breaks. Now there's an official break. Because the other ones, these little breaks where it's just like, we need more time. We need more time to somebody do something.
Yeah, which makes me really worried.
Which
makes me worried for the remainder of the show right now, because if we're 7 songs in and we're already having 2 stalls, it's gonna be a long night.
Yep. We're already 51 minutes into the show.
I don't know if you mentioned it while I muted, but Gabe said after being quiet all week, the crowd tonight is much more rowdy. So it's hopefully helping the songs out.
It did. I think everyone is just a whole lot more energetic. And Ollie Box is asking, how did the tearing up the wall hole turn out this time? Perfect. She grabbed it and it came off right away. So we get a little clip of the performance from the first semis, I guess, like the interval acts, etc.
Yeah,
I didn't pay attention to that in the arena. Oh yeah, there's like a nostalgic look back to the 2 semis, I guess. It's been so long ago.
How I did not hurt myself with Georgia. Pillows! Have you not seen my Georgia TikTok?
Wizardry.
I haven't. I did basically the chorus. Right. Up, down, sideways. I just jumped sideways.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah.
And I just landed on pillows.
He jumped sideways and then bounced.
Yeah, I did.
And it cut right after the bounce. And I was like, oh.
I basically had like 3 layers of pillows, guys. So behind the scenes for you.
Well, I had nothing. I was on my hands and knees on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, well. Gotta pick a better song then, I guess.
Well, I mean, Maro liked the tweet and the TikTok, so...
That's good.
Who's the better TikTok creator here?
Real quick, thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah. Anya, thank you so much for supporting us on PayPal. You sent a overforsel. I don't know what that means. Overforsel. It sounds very Norwegian. It has been a pleasure to follow you the last 2 weeks. Thank you for bringing the ESC into our living room. Love from Anya and Thomas from Denmark. Oh, Danish. Oopsie. Thank you for your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Grazie.
Grazie mille.
Now after Armenia, we're going to Italy. I have a feeling the audience is gonna like it.
Oh, I think the whole
I could be wrong,
audience
though.
is gonna boo. I think they're gonna hate everything.
Yeah, could be.
I do love how Laurie is still shirtless in the green room.
Yeah.
Thank you, Claire O'Driscoll, for your. Hang on, just okay. Claire O'Driscoll, thank you for your super chat. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Oh, my hands are sticking from all the chocolate. So I'm just going to do this.
Thank you very, very much. Unfortunately, there's no question to answer for us, but thank you regardless, because this helps us going and give you the content that you want.
Yeah. We actually did it together. We already started talking about Plan of Attack for 23, so it's already in the works. We shouldn't get ahead of ourselves, but
without me,
can't help
not revealing anything, but we have some things maybe in the works. Still discussing.
Maybe. All right.
Sognato di volare con te, sono vicini diamanti. Mi hai detto sei cambiato, non vedo la luce nei tuoi occhi. La tua paura cos'è? Un mare dove non tocchi mai, anche se il sesso non è la via di fuga dal fuoco.
They change outfits every single time. They were doing something very different.
Lasciami i blocchi. E tu con i piedi, a volte non si esprime. E ti vorrei amare, ma sbaglio sempre. E ti vorrei rubare un cielo di perle. E pagherai per andar via.
oh wow.
Accetterei anche una
So far, so good.
E ti vorrei amare, ma sbaglio sempre.
While I love this glittery outfit from Blanco, you can barely see him on that dark stage.
Yeah, it's very. It looks like almost leathery when you don't look, but it's not. It's just very black glittery.
I think it's sequins.
What?
I think it's sequins.
Oh. I feel like they turned up the music just for brevity here. Because I could hear it just fine a minute ago, and now it's like, ah? Oh, he's no longer. Oh, no, he is. No. I hit that note well. They have the energy as well, the intensity that I was missing at some point. The audience is singing along. All right, I thought this was fantastic.
Wow, that was quite
I think they gave
special
me
with
the
the Italian singing along, actually.
Yeah.
What?
That was quite special with the Italians singing along, actually. That was beautiful. But
Yeah, I thought this was great.
I mean, they were fine. I do still worry about this song. I just have,
I don't worry about this at all. And next up, we're going to kick it up a notch here. Spain.
I think Italy will do
Go ahead, what?
fine. I think Italy will do fine. I think it's just a matter of can they stack up against all of the other slower songs in the grand final.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabe said the crowd's coming along with really proper as well.
It will.
It's basically what we've been having when like it was played in Eurovision Village, like all of the Italians.
Shush, we gotta be silent. Here we go.
Spain.
The audience. I'm jealous now. I want to be where Gabe is at. And now her hair comes open. It's so cool.
I wonder, because she throws that pin. Where does that pin go?
Who knows?
It must be chilling in the fountain.
Oh my god, everyone's just getting so loud like in the arena, in here. Damn. The audience is jumping. There's a lot of excitement. This is, I mean, these are just the juries, you know, so it's a little different approach. You sounded in a few moments a little bit out of breath. Not sure if you could pick up on that, everyone, or you heard the same thing, but it's nothing like it was completely
to be honest,
terrible.
I couldn't hear a lot over the crowd. That was like a deafening reaction in there. So yeah, she sounded pretty good.
I didn't hear anything like that. I mean,
no.
Aside from just, you know, general wear and tear performance, no, she sounded great.
She sounded fine to me.
Yeah, you heard the crowd sing very loudly. Yeah. And Gabe also says that the stands were literally shaking. He mentioned to us earlier that, like, at some point they asked you to stomp your feet, and he was like, well, I'm not sure that's a good idea because the stands are a bit, like, shaky sometimes. Yeah. So apparently the grandstands were shaking with the Spanish performance.
Thank you so much, Simon Ashley. I think Sam Ryder will do well with Spaceman. I think so. I'm going to have my prediction video up in just a little bit.
Very controversial opinion, though.
But I think you will see there's a lot of agreement in your statement. Let's put it that way. Wait, why am I going snapping? That's not a snappy song.
I feel like they must not have the crowd filters on, because I can still hear. I can even hear them singing along to her.
Yeah, they pick it up more than usually.
Yeah, usually they have them
So whatever the
very faint.
Sounding good. I see the super chat. I'll answer it in just a moment. Hang on tight. Yay, good job. Again, everyone is ready to make sure the juries will vote for them. And I think the Netherlands did just that. Thank you, Sean Casey, for the very kind super chat. Love you guys as always. My partner had a bold prediction yesterday. Germany in the jury top 5. That is as bold as they come. Looking forward to your feedback on his jury performance. Will do.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you very much.
Do you mind if we stay muted? I want to hear Ukraine, like the entrance.
What?
I want to hear Ukraine's entrance, if you don't mind. So we'll talk about Netherlands after.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Just, Frances, thank you for the PayPal, the link that you can use in the description box, where everything goes straight to us. Keep up the great work, guys. I've been watching Eurovision since 2001, and ever since finding you in 2019, you've become a central part of my Eurovision viewing. Party. Thank you. Glad we can help you. And thank you, Chilled Alien, for the super chat and the flexing. But here's Ukraine. Fan favorite, or like betting on favorite, I should say. Okay, I'm spazzing out. Sounds good, as you can hear. I'm sorry, guys. The Ukrainian people that I hear from OJ Ukraine, she just broke down. And it just hurts to stop. What that stuff means to them, and we're sitting here having fun. Oh man, it gets me every single time when I see people.
Big reaction for Ukraine there.
Yeah. Wow.
A lot of hugging going on as well.
I feel like
really.
So first of all, sorry, we didn't really get to comment on Netherlands because we got to hear it. The Netherlands was flawless as well.
Yeah.
No problems there with the team. I think she's done really well. Ukraine again really played to the crowd. I think.
Yeah.
And the palm of their hands almost. Brilliant.
All of them really stuck with their game as well. Like the main thing I think in the chorus really had like some
Absolutely belting it out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a supporter on YouTube here, Chilled Alien. Hopefully you stick around for the whole year coverage, because it's not just during Eurovision, but all year long. We'll do what we can.
No, actually, the site shuts down after this. So after Saturday, we won't be back until this time next year.
No. This is like the final live stream.
That'd be some
I'm gonna
great
get some.
And if you're new, make sure to subscribe to the channel because that will help out tremendously.
Oh. And also, while we've got a break, go to escunited.com, go to the prediction poll, and tell us who you think is going to be in the top five. Final. Thank you.
I'm thinking for like Subwoofer, who are in the green room right now. Didn't they get hot under these after like all these hours sitting there? Oh my god.
So vote in our poll on escunited.com who you think will be the top 5. Yeah. Do it.
So Germany is next, and I saw a question about, do the juries get the giving lyric translation for these songs? Usually they're not, no. They're not going through all of that.
I mean,
and it's not that I'm aware of.
They'll get a snippet of Serbia at least, so that's helpful. But
that's
the rest of them,
not counting Serbia.
The rest of them, they're going to experience them just like I experienced them, which is, that's a nice song. I like it. I vibe.
But would that change for like countries like Finland who do have subtitles with their like songs whenever that happens?
But they're seeing this feed. They're not seeing the YLE feed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's YLE doing it.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's a good point, though. The public get it, but not the juries.
I wish there was a way to go back dreaming. Remembering it's so hard. And time is moving so fast. Wish there was a way to know the moving. The good old days before we go just I try to get rid of the pain. I try to make it go away, but the problem won't change. I was thinking about over.
You can see all the flashlights, the phone lights on in the back. I saw in the audience today, it also have a big poll, and it says on the big screen, turn on your lights now. They keep saying it.
Voices in my head, they keep saying that I'll never do. Look where we are. We used to be the rock stars. We never thought of no harm until this thing made my life stop. I wish there was a way to go back dreaming. Remembering it so hard. Tell me we were so far. Wish there was a way to know that. Sometimes it's kind of thing that's right.
my chest. It's only crazy is convincing me that I'm the best.
I really don't know how the juries will, if the juries will go for this. I could see a possibility there, but I don't know. Germany is a question mark when it comes to the juries.
I wish that I could just go back and be the way I was. I wish I still not give a damn with how I come across. I wish the way I saw myself had never gotten lost in all the worries, all the thoughts, all the thinking, all the parts. So exhausted, always caught up in how I count them all. Let me count them all. Somebody catch me around the wall.
The audience reacting to his rap part, but like talking part.
To be stars and be who we are. We used to be the stars. We never thought it was hard until the state we could lifestyle. I wish there was a way to go back.
The spoken word part is so much better. The spoken word part is so much better.
Remembering it so hard. And time is moving so fast. Wish there was a way to know that we've been the good old days before we all just evolved. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The stagehand just completely pushed him off stage. He was trying to walk back. It's like, no, get off now. Like, come on. If you have to remove all that stuff anyway. So Germany has, of course, a lot of stuff and pieces on the stage. So there's, again, a little bit of a delay. Yeah. Only watching just the audience right now.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. The okay, let's go.
Again, really strong performance.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, they were quite quick with setting everything up. Like, we've seen before that it takes a very long time to set this German staging up. And this time, like, we didn't have any, like, sort of ad-libbing in between from the host to, like, take a bit more time.
Yeah, it wasn't. There was a gap.
They're bopping along.
So Germany was the last country from the first half to perform, or was drawn in the first half, which means Lithuania was drawn the second half as the first one to go. So we're halfway through.
Queen Monica! I've become such a Monica stan in the last 7 days.
As you should, though.
I mean, I was like, I don't understand anything about this. So literally, like, I worship the ground that she walks on. It's beautiful.
Wow.
She's kind of awesome.
I mean, it was the fact that she sang Happy Birthday. And she's like, I'm going to be late, but I'm going to sing to you.
Her stage presence and charisma is undeniable.
She's back to her bowl cut.
Does Monica have her boob back? Oh, bob. Sorry.
Yes.
Her bob back?
Yes.
Yes, she does.
Her bob gold cut.
Thank you all. I'll be there in a second, KF Tenny. Thank you so much. The cool thing about Lithuania, it has a very unique mood. Nothing like that in the running, so I think that helps it stand out as well. This I think is a really cool song. Yeah, nicely done, Monica. Very charming. Real quick, thank you again, KF10E, for your super chat. Thank you for all your hard work once again this year, Matt. You are one of the kindest persons I know, and you are doing such a great job every year. Thank you so much. That keeps me going. It's encouragement. And thank you, Merrick's Productions, also for your super chat. Love your content. Do you think Ukraine will win? So we have some opinions on our team on that. I've been trying to upload the video right now, and the processing canceled, so I just start over. So the video for that will be up shortly, hopefully. If the internet is so sure here. So yeah.
So really solid performance.
It's so superior.
Yeah, Lithuania was great. She's always been a professional. Like every performance is basically slick and like flawless vocally. So
she's really owning that stage whenever she steps on. So
yeah,
you know,
whenever she steps on the stage, the entire world like spins around her.
So it goes really fast because now Israel is next. Not Israel.
Israel.
He's back. He's back. Azerbaijan. I mean, sorry.
Like Jesus, kick him out.
Anyway. Yes.
This year's stage invader is just a Eurovision artist.
Yeah. And as a reminder, we have a different haircut here for Nadir. No longer the curly long hair. He's short now.
Oh, wow. Because it is different. That's interesting.
The video's up. Thank you for letting me know.
Need some time to fix this situation. We can't afford to miss this it hurts so fast when love goes back until I'm lost. We fight together in our
The cheers are like, yeah. Wow, he really went out on this one. Woo! Holy smokes. I just wish he was a better singer. That's all I'm saying. No, seriously, that was beautiful. And let's see all that talk in the chat about Russia. Just to give you an update, the EBU said, the rector, that it's unlikely Russia will be allowed to take part next year as the process is underway to fully suspend the broadcasters from the organization. So it's likely we will not see Russia again at Eurovision in the near future, which doesn't come as a surprise. That's what it is.
That is me clapping at Azerbaijan, not Russia. To be clear. To be clear.
Yeah.
Wow. This guy has pipes, and he's only 22. I'm jealous, not gonna lie. It was awesome. I do think like he has had like a better run through maybe with the high note.
I think he's hitting that better, but that's just being very picky. That was a very good performance.
Exactly. Like,
and I kind of like it being a little less perfect because it's a little bit more emotional. If he just gone through it and just like powered through it, I'd be like, okay, woo. But that makes it really more.
makes sense.
Somebody's asking about Eurobox. Yes, it's actually like right over there. I see them. So here is Belgium. Somebody in the US heard "Miss You" on the radio. That is a weird experience. Every once in a while, I run into a random Eurovision song, and I'm like, "What?"
It's always a UK song. Joe and Jake, James Newman.
Maybe that's why I love the song.
Sometimes I feel, sometimes I lose my mind and my soul. That's when I see you. And right off the break, I answer the call. And I've been trying to escape my mind. The promises that you left behind. I've been trying to erase my mind. But you still like the night there when I close my eyes. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. I'll never hate you, never change you. Miss you. I promise I will miss you. I'll never hate you, never change you. Gotta make it to the outside. You're my sacrifice. I'm afraid what you feel like.
Come on. So good. I love this song. I'm relieved that more people actually now are fond of this.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I
Okay.
Thank you. That's it.
That did work out, that note. Y'all could hear it. That was one I enjoyed this performance quite a bit. He seems also a lot more relaxed and confident. So I enjoyed that. Thank you, Nicole FL. I just want to say thank you for all the efforts you guys have put all over the last few days with the streams. They're one of my favorite things about the whole Eurovision experience. Big love. That's always, thank you for always the kind words. I know we deserve them, but we appreciate them.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. And also on Twitch, 100 bits. Jumbo Jase, EC United. Do we think the EBU will support the likes of Wales and Scotland in Eurovision, just like Wales in Junior Eurovision?
It's hard.
As long as the BBC's got the ticket.
Oh, guys, sorry, let me interrupt, but look at Mika's outfit. It's like
Excuse me.
Love it.
Look at Laura's outfit.
But Mika's color is like.
That's smart.
I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like it glows in the dark.
Yeah, just to answer that question, as long as the BBC's got the sort of ticket for the whole of the UK, it's not going to happen, unfortunately. If the UK were to quit and then everyone came back separately, different story. I just don't see it happening. Until there's independence, etc. Yeah, sorry, it's going to be the UK and for the disabled.
Speaking of well, the UK and Ireland, I got a picture. I don't know if you can see this. That's actually our new Irish correspondent, Lee, with Brooke Scullion. I guess they ran into each other for a pint last night.
Really quick, thank you so much, Silver Surfers, for becoming a supporter here on PS United. That's actually a wonderful way to support us all throughout the year as well. You know, just a little tiny contribution that gets us going through these long months of, you know, PED and provide you context as well.
Yeah. And just to go back to Belgium, because we didn't really comment, like this was much better than the jury semi-final. So.
Yeah, because he had like 2 voice cracks in the jury finals and semis, and he didn't have that this time.
This was pretty much faultless, so I think we can be very happy with this performance.
They're relaxed. See, it becomes just like Switzerland, way more relaxed now. And it shows.
I'm very glad for him that he can redo it.
Yeah. Who's next? Greece,
The
right?
competition is well and truly underway. We've already seen 16 artists with a whole range.
So Greece dropped in the odds to 8. Any thoughts? I don't know, Elena, if it's like just odds checker or 1, or if it's like the combined one that you have on Eurovision World. Don't read too much into it. So it's not that they drop, it's like others rise, which then goes into that. But we're talking about a small number. Don't worry about it.
Because Serbia has such a late running on a slot that people are like, oh, actually, this is very unique and it's a very late running on a slot. I'm going to put like some cash into it and maybe it will win eventually. So I don't think it's anything to do with really people be like, you know, Serbia can be not win.
And it looked like Amanda's ears were burning because now she's taking the stage.
Ooh.
She's going to push herself back up in the odds.
So let's get her the appreciation she deserves, because this has been almost everyone has been quite impressed with what they put together. Some people call it simplistic. I'm like, it's not a simplistic staging. It is actually beautiful, and that's a lot to it. But it's still tasteful and just so effective. Promise I will miss you.
You're driving me crazy. You're fully controlled. It's like you always know. Are you having a good time? Doesn't seem like you're all fun. We don't laugh anymore when we cry alone. It's been a lonely year. Yeah, that's what they say. It's been a hell of a year, and we've been living in fear, close together. But if we die together now, we will always have each other. I will lose you for nothing. And if we die together now, I will hold you till forever. If we die together, we die together.
The Greek press is happy. She's been very consistent as well, so I'm not even worried about her.
It's been a lonely year. Yeah, that's what they say. It's been a hell of a year, and we don't live in fear, close together. But if we die together, we will always
The jurors will love this as well.
and if we die together, I will hold you till forever. If we die together,
It's my favorite part coming up.
to the other side. Take my heart and rip it out, bring it to the other side. Take my heart and rip it out, bring it to the other side. Take my heart and rip it out, oh, take my heart and rip it, 'cause if we die together.
she has this cute little smile on her face of relief. So that's very nice. Thank you, Simon Ashley, for becoming a supporter here on ESC United as well. That gives us, you know, a lot of work ahead of us to make sure we provide content to keep you all entertained.
Yeah.
What to say about Greece, you know?
She's just been flawless throughout, really. Like, barely any notes you missed. Like, throughout every rehearsal.
It's just a great performance, you know?
Yep.
Be very happy.
I think it's the best female ballad of the year.
Yeah.
Agree.
Oh? No, I'm just trying to think of the word.
Question for Sean by Silver Surfers. Do you wish you had given UK more than 6 points on your reaction video?
I mean, now knowing what I know, yeah, it is definitely more than a 6 out of 10. But just the problem with like the expert panel and everything like that, it's before we come here, so it's just our impression of the studio cuts. Of these
and Sean is known for giving low scores in general, anyways.
It's fine though, because I'm known for giving really high scores, so we cancel each other out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure a song I gave a 10 to, Sean gave like a 4 to, so we literally even each other out in the middle.
Here we go, y'all. Iceland. Some really good performances vocally. Again, just as it should be. The days of Masked Singer grand final are gone.
They have the Ukrainian flag taped on their hands.
Oh, they do?
They do, with duct tape. These girls are gonna, like, they're skirting all the rules and they don't give a single shit about it.
They also have a very strong likability with their like genuine smiles and eye contact. I think that part, the simplicity of the song and the calmness, will really gravitate, and people will gravitate towards that. Just beautiful colors and staging. It's a mood. The song is an absolute mood, and I am in the mood for it, actually.
So I want to address a question that was in the chat. No, it is not against the rules to have another country's flag on stage with you, but they've gotten in trouble because during one of the dress rehearsals after their performance, they said Slava Ukraine, which got them in trouble. And then they also said, Ukraine, we stand with you during the jury rehearsal, which got them in trouble. And so now this is their response, is that they're going to be more subtle with their support for Ukraine. So again, they're skirting the rules because the EBU has already told them to knock it off. And they said, no, we're not going to knock it off.
Is that Iceland?
All right, here we go. Moldova.
Random.
Yeah, it
Is
was
that
Iceland.
Iceland?
That did it. Yeah,
I've not noticed anything.
which is funny because they've also gotten in trouble in 2019 for something similar.
All right, here we go, y'all. I want to be in the arena. The press center is going crazy. I wish I could show you right now. Everyone is dancing. Oh, we all had so much fun in here. That was a moment. Oh, there'll be the same thing tomorrow probably. I cannot wait. I'm sorry if I missed questions or comments. I do see a super chat. Thank you, AC United team, for the quality of the content. Cool black nail varnish on the keyboard. Sorry, I don't know his name. His name is Roy.
We're still neighbors.
Oh, that was so fun, man.
Yes. Chisinau 2023.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And after that, Romania wins, so we really go Chisinau to Bucharest.
No, it's just that kind of sound. It goes right into your feet, into your veins. It's just infectious.
This is top 3 televote. I'm calling it now. Top 3 televote.
I agree.
And now we're gonna calm down just a little bit because now it's time for Sweden and hold me closer.
Yeah. Should we take a nap?
No, it's not a nap song kind of song.
I mean, not because of Sweden, but because Moldova was retiring. Should we take a nap?
You're very kind. They have not been Sweden.
I'm sorry. It's not how I meant it, Swedish people and fans.
Cornelia is coming to your Airbnb right now.
Well, this is not all the good things come to an end. So baby, bye-bye. Wish you the best. But most of all, I wish that I could love you less. Well, maybe you're right. I'll find someone else. You say it isn't me, but when did that ever help? Oh, time, maybe it happened too fast. I understand. You say that you never felt this way for anyone.
Camera work, which has been an issue, has been a lot better right now.
Though it's for the best, so that I can see how that works to make my child. Tomorrow will hurt me bad. About to lose her. That's
You sound good, y'all. It looks good. It all came together in the end. Ooh. She went for the jury note. Wow, I didn't see that coming. Just never done that before. That was a little twist here. So yeah, they're also in this to win it, man. Everyone's bringing it in the jury show. That's the best part about it. John's Tears vibe, right? And he's going to switch it up for the actual live show.
Guys,
That was a change.
there was meant to be a microphone stand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After she spins around with the disc,
There was
should be
no
a
microphone
Yeah.
stand. What's that?
Like, was it on purpose or was it accidental?
I have no idea.
I mean, they
She
changed
meant
them.
it, like she drags the microphone stand. That's the whole point, right?
They changed the camera work because they made it a very way closer shot when she spins it before it turns green. They made it a way closer shot, so they changed a lot of stuff. And maybe it was the fact that it was like either you get this or you get a mic stand. Which do you want?
Yeah.
But keep in mind, most people don't know it, so it didn't look awkward or anything.
No.
No, but like for us, like the whole point. I thought she was like, because she has the microphone stand to express herself, and then she drags it during the bridge almost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, that wasn't there. I don't know whether like it was meant to be like that, but
I'm not sure.
Kind of like it without a mic stand.
Yeah. Subwoofer is amazing.
yeah, no, vocally very good though. Like
Yeah,
very good.
100%.
Like regardless,
100%.
yeah.
I do feel like Sweden is a bit like done dirty between like Moldova, which is insanely high energy, and Australia, who overclasses her in the vocal kind of thing. I'm not saying she has bad vocals, but like Australia is like up
I
there.
don't think she'll be that over overcrowded.
No. I mean, she's still late in the running order, but she's not had the best running. She'll be fine.
Here we go. Australia. He also kind of didn't go for the big notes in his first rehearsal today, which is understandable, but he will now. Are you better?
Yeah, just those top notes. There's no reason for him in the first rehearsal.
Exactly.
But you're not the same as the other kids playing the same game. Try to jump on in, but they push away so far away. The same. Hey, no, I'm not the same. No. So buy a tram slave to the exile. Second setting, but that's a lie. Oh, I always thought it was love. Then you run and hide, have the break inside. Do you realize that the light shines bright through the light of broken side? I'm not the same. I'm not the same. I'm not the same. I'm not the same.
Yeah.
'Cause you never wanna be the kind of person you're working for those ones who cannot word it. 'Cause you've been the kind of person who's never this pain. Oh, you've never this pain. So you go and leave the pain and find another way to make yourself another day. Maybe one for other day. 'Cause it's not just me, it's not the same. We're not the same. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the
There was a certain more raw emotion in this one that I haven't seen before that really touched me. There was almost like a raspy feel to his voice that I haven't heard before. And some may say maybe it wasn't that. I liked it that way, actually. I felt more connected to the song than before. There was something about this one. I was really, really impressed.
Yeah.
I mean, what to say?
I honestly think
Sheldon's just an incredible vocalist. So
I honestly think Australia is winning Eurovision. Like, his vocals are really, really insanely good.
So real quick, we're gonna have. Real quick, before I just want to let people know, we have 4 more songs running for the songs, but there will be Inabel Act, there will be Måneskin coming up, or at least either them or the stand-ins, I don't know. And Mika will perform, and we have the fake results. There are going to be a lot of cool things happening, so stick around for that. All right, go ahead.
I was going to say, the producers really said here, have an entire second half of incredible vocalists.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, they really had no chance because a lot of the ballads were like drawn into the second half. But yeah.
But it's literally like vocally like pow, pow,
Yeah.
pow.
Yeah.
So it is true, no Måneskin this works, but we still have Jigluina from 1964, represent the first winner ever. And the other
74.
I love that.
64.
And 74. She competed
Nice.
twice.
Oh yeah, but she
twice.
win it. Yeah,
Won
she
in
did compete about me.
64.
She won only once, but she almost beat ABBA.
Yeah.
She was the one that wanted to dethrone ABBA.
And all of you.
So UK is really causing a super long awkward delay. Oh, she has to sing now because so much time is needed.
Laura's like, I came. I'm prepared. Let's go. I've been waiting my whole life to do this.
Jeez, she's a good vocalist.
Yes.
My goodness. She's really going for it in there.
She has like a Dina Menzel quality to her voice.
Laura really said, so you want an incredible vocal? We'll have this.
Tears
That was actually a fun, cute, like, moment. Like, she forgot the words and trying to help him. That was very sweet. That was nice.
She just sped that up like 500 times.
That was funny. That was actually funny.
Come on! Come on!
All right, next up, UK. Boring. Kidding, of course. He's gonna bring it all. Again, this will be hopefully a really good performance, but I know it will be. All right. Enjoy, Sean. Just focus on the performance. Pretend we're not here. I don't think he can even hear us anymore. Sean, you're stupid. He can't hear us.
I would be the center of my own universe. I'm on the moon and I'm crashing too. This space. This is. If I was an astronaut, speed to satellites, my navigation systems would search for other life. But I'd be thinking about the world and living behind, 'cause I'm only human with the real. This is
Oh, that was nice. That was good. I think Gabe is dead now in the arena after this. Okay, now that was the performance, my friends. That was it. That was an A+. That was insane. That was his best performance. Sorry, I'm not like look at Sean. Let's give him a moment. Let's give him a moment.
Someone got a bit emotional here.
Yes, I'm fine. Later.
That was his best performance ever.
Well,
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
just won the jury vote, man. I don't know.
The only thing that was wrong with that performance is that there was a weird camera angle where you could see all the stagehands as they pulled the lights down.
But it's always there.
They weren't there last night.
It's lessened immensely, though.
Like you could see all 4 of them on stage.
Yeah, juries will not
Yeah,
go
but
for that. Will not
it
affect
was
it.
way before.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I'm not saying it's not going to affect the jury. I'm saying the only thing that was wrong with that performance was that camera angle saying, here's the 4 stage hands.
Thank you, Andre Stam, for your super chat. Hello, guys. What do you think about Moldova? Only that we all danced along like crazy, and this will go big, and we love it.
Yeah.
We're all just super exciting. I get Gabe just ... OMG.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I took my breath away.
I actually wanted to cry then. Like, that was just incredible.
How do you feel being there?
He's nailed it. He's nailed it. He's nailed the jury. I'm so happy. He's nailed the jury performance. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
Poland is next, by the way. Thank you, Matthew Faustini, for another super chat. That the UK and Sean deserved that moment so much for so long. Sending the UK all the best vibes. And now it's been a rough weeks, years good since Sean joined the team. The UK's best result was 17th,
Yeah.
and then in a televote even worse. So hopefully that won't be the case this time around. I don't think it will be. But there's another great song coming up. Poland. First time in the finals since 2017. That was the last time they qualified. So it's good to have them back as well.
Yeah, really good. And like so deserved as well with this song. Like he sings it so insanely well. Such a good vocal.
Again, so many good. I don't want to be a jury member. This year's just full of good singers.
Yeah.
There were only like a handful, not even a handful, like just 1 or 2 that weren't that strong.
Yeah. Here we go.
Gonna take my body down, right down, down to the river. Gonna take my body down. Let the water carry me away. Just float away.
They also tell us in the arena to turn on the lights right now, your flashlights on the phone. Okay, there was an off shot of a bunch of cameras recording him. It's like cell phones.
Just float away.
This part gets me every time.
Gonna take my body down, right down, down to the river.
Nice.
A pleasure to share this moment with all of you. Thank you.
Aw. What a sweetheart. Bless his heart. I mean, in a good way, not the southern way. Thank you so much, Ronnie Berg, for the super chat. Hey, guys, how well will Norway do this year when it comes to the placements? We just posted our prediction video, which, as I expected, is highly controversial.
Yes.
And based on the comments, but I blame my team for it, not me.
Oh, wow.
So,
Wow. Thank you very much.
your predictions are a little bit more out of the, box. Put it
Yeah,
that
I
way.
would say mine are a bit wild. Mine are a bit wild. I'll agree on that. But it's still a combined kind of effort. So, like, our entire team made this prediction. So, if you haven't watched that video yet, after the final song is performed, open an extra tab. Like, don't close this one. And watch the video on the side. You'll love it.
All right, here we go. Serbia. I just love those random shots on their faces.
Oh, that's a very different opening.
Such a short yet so impactful moment. I love how this song doesn't follow like the normal general structure of the song, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. Such an odd song. I'm just... Love it. So fun. So odd. But yeah, it stands out. It stands out. We got one more song left in the running. Then the juries will all gather, in their own little thing, and then submit their votes.
Yeah.
Well.
That was great.
That was great.
Yeah. Facial expressions are on point, energy's there.
Yeah.
The crowd are clapping along. I don't know if they're in time. I think they're a bit out of time on things tonight, but
yeah.
We were in the Eurovision Village last night, and this really creates a moment when people are clapping
100%.
along. So I think even if people don't get this song, it's sort of proven you don't need to really fully
press conference or not tonight? No, there is no press conference tonight, Margaret. I don't know what it would be for.
A lot of people will be like, me likey.
There's a press conference tonight to announce that Ireland is the 26th qualifier for the grand final.
Well,
I thought it would be Albania.
No, there's going to be like a death match between the two.
it's gonna be San Marino. They're gonna
Here we
be
go.
Super Smash Bros.
Estonia.
First feeling that is ever cried. Words were nothing if you lied. Standing tall, looking up, trying to be proud that I'm happy to be working my own ground. We lost I said, hey, sing your heart out, boy. All people great and small. Oh, no one else sees those. Just still remains our own. Except for you, they come to lose right. But it's still breakfast and the choose right. We promised you never let that right. Every day they try to let it to lies. Standing tall, looking up, I finally cried that I'm happy to be working my own life. I said, hey, sing your heart out, Lord. All people great and small. Oh, no one sees those. The future still remains our own.
All right. Oh.
It's your bad way thinking, no matter what they try, tearing up my lives, I know we will always rise. I said, hey, people great and small. Just still remains our own.
He didn't bring his microphone, right? Oh, he has two, I guess. Okay. I was like, oh my god, he forgot.
Just still remains our
Oh, they all arena sing so long. It's powerful watching that. I love how they're just panning onto the two Dutch drag queens in the audience.
To reach from here to Australia.
So, now, do the juries watch the recap before submitting votes? I don't know for sure, but my guess is yes, they get to. They need to remind us as well. There are humans as well, so I'm sure they're going to get some sort of.
Wait, they're humans. Are you sure about that?
Oh, are they dance? Okay.
By the way, Connor, thank you, because now all I hear when I hear that song is hi ho, hi ho,
Yeah.
hi ho.
Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
You ruined that song for us.
So, what do you guys think? That was a good. Everyone did really well today, huh? Usually,
Yeah.
like a couple of stinkers, but I don't see a real stinker today.
No, not at all, really.
Yeah,
Was there any?
That makes it very difficult to predict.
The problem.
No.
this jury is gonna like be hating themselves right now. It'll be hard. Like I have a couple of songs that'd be like, okay, I think that this is kind of towards the bottom of my pack, and then there's like 15 where I'm like, where do I put you?
Yeah.
If I had to pick one that was like not vocally sounded normal, it'd probably be Finland, but
Yeah.
it's a song that they can kind of cover for, like vocally anyway.
It's a type of song that doesn't really get
Yeah.
insane
It
focus.
doesn't have to be like an album vote.
So yeah, We get the recap right now, so now you can ask some questions in the chat at ESC United while we're waiting for the inaugural acts, including Mika and the winner of 1964, and that's another one coming up. And then, of course, the fake voting.
Most important part.
Which song, which stood out? Matt, our jury actually gave points to Jendrik last year. You do a much better job, I'm sure. Well, you got two. I know they got 2 points from one jury and 1 point from another, I believe. I just don't remember what jury was what and all of that. But it saves them from last place. Will Romania's position in the running order affect the voting on Saturday? Statistically and historically, it will have an impact, but it's hard to say without knowing, where Romania ended up in the semis. It's a good chance that maybe Romania was like 9th or something like that, and that's why they put it in second. They don't usually give the second spot to someone who did really well in the semis.
It is good to point out with that the people who are making the running orders don't know the results either, so they only have to go off of what they were
allegedly. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that.
Okay.
Allegedly.
It's a little odd. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, we'll don't know about that.
Okay. That is all on you then, Matt.
There's no way that they always just happen to know, I'm sure that. Do you agree with me saying that this one is one of the best years vocally? 90% sang really good. I will say, whatever you may think about the song quality or whatever, I think we have a way above average when it comes to vocalists this year.
Yeah, easily.
One of the best years, yes.
Yeah, some of the
ones
male
who didn't perform
vocalists
that well are almost eliminated.
True.
Have you got any questions at ESC United in the chat? We'll try and cover them while there's a little bit of a gap in the performances, etc.
How long does the juries got to cast their votes? I don't have an exact time, but it has to probably happen in the next hour or two, I would assume, right?
Probably it might even be like by the end of the voting sequence. They might have to hurry them and get them to submit, but I think definitely by tonight.
I would say probably by midnight they have to be sent to the EBU for verification.
Yeah.
Just so they have the day to verify.
And basically, like in a way, the ESC United video, we were 5 people. So basically we were one set of juries, like judging all of the songs, because they have to make a list from 1 to 25 as well.
Yeah.
And they kind of get averaged out. I think it's weighted average though. And then you get a ranking from that, and those would be the points. So if you haven't checked out a video, our top 10 would be the top 10 if we were one country voting. So yeah, check it out. Who would be our points?
Shameless plug.
We predicted. That's true.
Yeah, but I mean, like, especially when you think about that, I mean, we were literally doing that while the show was going on, and it between you, me, Gabe, and Sean took us a solid 25 minutes to lock everyone in and be like, okay, I'm good.
I know the jury's voting tonight, but why does it sound like they are doing the whole show, including intervals? Because it's a dress rehearsal.
They are.
In a dress rehearsal, you have to do the whole thing. From the very first opening act to the fake voting. They need to rehearse everything. It's not just a jury show, it's a whole dress rehearsal. It's technically called the second dress rehearsal. We just all call it the jury show because that's where the jury votes. But it's nevertheless a dress rehearsal.
I saw a question I just want to answer because, people might be new to Eurovision. Sarah Down asked, how many jurors per country? 5. 5. Not 1, 5.
5.
Someone had also asked, when they do the fake voting, are they stand-ins or will it be the actual spokespeople? And
I believe it's spokespeople.
I believe, I mean, unless that spokesperson is unavailable or something like that, then they may send someone else. But yeah, it should be it's a rehearsal for everyone. The spokespeople, the EBU, the artists, the intervals. This is a run of the show in its entirety. Just not the actual results, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
When
you
they
also
do-
got to keep in mind the 5 judges can be literally any kind of judge. Like they can be an artist, they can be a music professional, they can be a radio DJ, they can even be a dance choreographer.
I think they just have to be in the industry, basically music or entertainment industry.
They have to be in the music and entertainment industry to be eligible to be a jury. And every country selects their 5 jurors by hand. And there's like a grace period, like 2 or 3 years that you cannot be a judge again.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting how that process works. Like some countries have a very young jury, some countries have a very old jury, like average-wise. So people have different juries.
And you do see you do happen to see a lot of Eurovision artists on juries. They'll rotate in and out a couple of people. Usually it's not recent artists. Like, I mean, Australia is a difference because Montaigne is a jury member this year, but sometimes it's like Eurovision artists from like 5-6 years ago that are sitting on their jury with industry professionals.
All right, next question. Weird question. What happens if they get an invalid result for some reason or find some irregularities? They'll be disqualified. Has happened in the past and will happen again. I'm pretty sure the last one was Belarus actually in 2018.
Yeah.
When was Belarus? Yeah.
Belarus 2019, but they did it upside down. So
that's what it was. 2019. Yes.
Yeah.
And they
I think they use an aggregate of the pot, so the countries that are in the same pot for allocation.
Yeah.
As say, for example, Belarus, that's how they did it. So,
what they did when that happened is they released a press release after essentially saying that these are the results with the Belarusian jury being corrected.
Yeah.
And that was why Tamara Todoveska actually won the jury after Eurovision and didn't know it until after Eurovision.
It's a shame she didn't get a moment in the sun.
Yeah. Which I think it's only happened once that I'm aware of, at least for as long as I've known. Where there's been an actual
Chris has a very important and pressing question. So who won the jury vote and why was it the UK?
Ooh, yikes!
Confident, Chris, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, out of all years, this is a year we have like so many good vocalists, so it will not be an easy task for the.
I think the top 3 will be between Australia, UK, and Azerbaijan in any of the 3 order.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing though, is that usually people are like, oh well, the juries are just going to go for whoever was the best vocal performance.
No,
we have so many best vocal performances that this jury, I think we're going to see now that we've done this, I'm going to see perhaps some pretty interesting jury results. Because it's not just going to be who was the best on the night. It's going to be who is the best song, or who do they like the most? Who stood it? Like each jury is probably going to have different criteria because they can't all go off vocals.
It's not just voice. Keep in mind, Lena from 2010 won the jury vote. And I'm pretty sure we can say there have been better vocalists, like freshly trained vocalists there. And then Mikhail, 2016 Poland, came dead last. He had one of the best voices that year. So just the vocals alone will not do it. There is the whole package thing, as Connor pointed out, that comes into play. So in case you're wondering what's happening on screen right now, they have a little bit of a little joke going about how Italians use like sign language, almost like what? And they make a little skit out of that.
So like to elaborate a little bit further on the jury, like a lot of them are also like jurying on radio friendliness. So like there's a lot of radio DJs usually being a part of the jury, and they really like to go for songs that would be played on the radio very often. So it isn't only the vocals. So for example, I can see Czechia doing very well as well, the juries.
And age can be a difference as well. That's why they have rules about age and gender and all of these things on there as well.
Yep.
An 18-year-old may have a different taste than a 70-year-old. So
100%.
Yeah, so there are lots of different factors that come into play. It's not as clear cut and dry. It doesn't mean they can still come to the same conclusion, but I'm saying it's not all just, they're all going to like or like have the same kind of background. And that's important, I think, for a jury. That's why we all believe, I think most of us say that the jury should be actually bigger because we need more of that diversity.
Yeah, 10 would be better, in my opinion.
I think there should be 100 jurors per country.
Wow,
Oh my
that's
god.
Should be a
San Marino.
demi-scopic jury. I live for chaos.
Yeah. Czech is literally okay, so Czech is literally killed by the running order. I don't know if they will literally killed because that means they will actually be dead right now.
The entire country is dead.
Yeah.
Preston whip.
I don't think the country, everyone in the country is dead now. It just literally, that always cracks me up. A lot of people use that word literally when it's not really applicable. I know language changes, but it makes me giggle. But I hear what you're saying. I think it didn't help him. It certainly didn't help them.
We have a guest.
I don't understand why you keep running.
5 minutes.
Sam Ryder.
Get some water.
Okay.
Get him some water. Get him a pint. He needs something.
Sean is gonna give some water. Don't you worry. He's gonna be fine in some minutes. It's very warm outside, and he literally ran to our apartment.
I love those was the only 2 words on live stream. He just ran for 15 minutes just so you couldn't say those 2 words. Sam Ryder. And now he's going to bed.
Yeah. He'll be on in a minute. He's just gonna take a minute.
Famous final words. Sam Ryder. Do you want a tour guide for Manchester? Yes, 2023.
Yeah.
Sign me up. I've never been. Only to the airport. That doesn't count.
I don't even think I have. No, I haven't been to Manchester either. So I'd love
Is
that.
is Gabe okay? He's fine. He's just British. Yeah.
Overreacting a little bit.
Do the members of the jury discuss among themselves or just do the top 25 separately? Ooh, that's a can of worms that I'm scared to open right now. But they're supposed to do it individually, even though they're in the same room.
Yeah.
However, there are accusations or instances where it may happen where they talked a little.
Yeah. More than once.
Oh, yeah, actually there.
Yeah, there are some jury votes from countries that are just a little too coincidentally the same.
So this is it's Måneskin, but it's not Måneskin. It's like stand-in.
I was gonna say.
It's stand-in skin.
It's when you order Måneskin from basically
Wish.
like Wish, yeah.
They look nothing like them.
Careful,
Funny part.
careful! I got in trouble for that last year.
Or it is that meme of saying like, but Mom, I want to see Måneskin. But we got Måneskin at home.
It's funny because they're all dancers, I think, that doing this, and the girl is just like pretending she's playing the guitar. They couldn't even give her a
Looking like
They just literally got a backup dancer from the interval and said, "You on stage now."
Yeah.
This is
more like Måneskin.
I
That
still
is
like
hilarious.
Stand-a-Skin. Stand-a-Skin is, I think, still a better name for this group.
Sure.
It is all pre-recorded. It is 100% recorded. So they're just playing a track back in the arena.
I will say though, the pretend singer, he is really into it. He's certainly trying, right? He's like, he's giving us energy, and the girl giving us butt cheeks. Like, it's like, okay.
Yeah, we've got fake voting and fake Måneskin tonight.
Yeah.
We've got fakery.
Do you know? Anyway, hey guys, what are the countries that stand out the most from the recap part? No matter your personal favorites. It's hard to say because we've heard this so many times, especially the recap and all that stuff. I don't know if anyone stood out to me. Did any recap portion stood out to you?
Moldova is really fun, yeah. I don't know. I would have to see the recap going along with that question, really. Like, I don't have it on top of my mind right now.
Yeah.
I can point one out in particular.
Probably,
right now.
for me, probably the UK of the whole recap. Well, Azerbaijan and UK probably, without having seen it. Again.
Are the stand-ins singing live or using a recording? Chian asked on Twitch. They were recorded. They weren't singing live because they're not singers.
Yeah.
They're not singers?
So it was their newest song, Supermodel. If you haven't heard it yet, it is out on YouTube. I don't think I need to plug Måneskin at this point anymore, but yeah, check it out if you want to listen to the song. It's only about 2 minutes 20 or something, so it's very short. But
Yeah.
it's their newest single, and they'll on that.
They just wait. Give it up for the dancers. They are dancers.
Yeah. The song is like very poppy, actually, like not as rocky as I would expect it to be for like them performing on their laptop.
Yeah, like an alteration on this style.
Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool.
So I don't know, are we ready for our correspondent on the ground to join in?
Yeah.
Has he had 5 minutes? Yeah, if you guys don't mind, we're going to throw it over to Gabe, our guy on the ground, to see what he thought.
I've never heard anything from the Eurovision crowd like I did when Chanel came on.
When what came on?
When I say the stands, like where all the fans were sitting, were literally shaking. It was like rocking back and forth.
Such a crazy experience.
Like, so much really back and forth like this. Probably have to think that they being broken. But that got the biggest reaction of the night. It goes down so well in the arena.
How about Moldova?
Huh?
How about Moldova?
Moldova, actually not as big as the semi-final.
Really?
In the stadium. I think partly because a lot of people had seen it before. A lot of people, you know, you want to remember a lot of the tickets, of course, people have already been to a few shows by this point.
Yeah.
So a lot of people maybe were expecting it more. So everyone was still loving it, but it wasn't the same like, holy shits, you know, we've just seen this for the first time ever. One thing that did happen in exactly the same way as it did in the semi-final, first chorus of Greece, silence. Complete silence. Like, people were talking around me, people were, you know, doing whatever, drinking their drinks, then the chorus hits, bam, silence, not a word.
Wow.
It was genuinely like, that arena on the ground.
Yeah.
Romania was great, massive party atmosphere. Czech Republic versus Romania, massive party atmosphere. Second song, the whole time. Yeah, it's both really fun. And, like, there are so many highlights. The best thing about the final shows is that when you get to the final, the shows are generally attended by Eurovision fans who travel to attend rather than locals, who are generally louder and more excited. So the atmosphere was rocking tonight. So much better than the semi-final. You know, people up on their feet, every song. Apparently.
Matt, can you turn your mic down, please?
Why?
Hello, can you hear me better now?
They want to hear
very
Gabe.
loud.
But they cannot hear the sound that's playing in the
I
background.
know, but they want to hear Gabe.
All right.
Yeah, just temporarily. Go.
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it was like the party atmosphere at the final shows is just something else. Like, it elevates everything. Serbia went down brilliantly. The clapping thing. Interestingly, the audience had learned when to not clap. So when they were doing the beat, no one was clapping. Everyone, like, most people stopped and did that instead. At least by the second chorus they did. The first chorus, not so good. I know I keep going on about Sam, but he was so good. Sam was so good. Like, they were just, I looked around me when it finished and there were just people with British flags standing there, like, in disbelief. Like, we just cannot believe.
You didn't see what I was doing, Jesus! Like, yeah, I was in bits.
Like, it's our entry. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Ukraine. Now, for some reason, I got hate on Twitter for this, as if I caused it. In the arena, one of the microphones wasn't on for the first minute. Everyone around me was thinking, this sounds a bit weird. Basically, the main singer's microphone, it wasn't turned up or it wasn't on. So for the first minutes or so, it sounded a bit like people were like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
But then it was turned on and it was fine. And it was fine on all the feeds. But for some reason, I tweeted about this and I got a bunch of hate for it, as if I'd gone in there and like turned off his microphone myself.
Yeah.
You know, you lot of bloody short memories. I was in here with the Ukraine flag 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And now I'm public enemy number one. Anyway.
Yeah, there we go.
But Ukraine, again, didn't go off as much as the semi-final, perhaps because a lot of people had seen it for the first time and that was very special. But when you see something a few more times, it's natural. It loses some of the like brand new shine. I thought the Netherlands stood out really well, despite being immediately after Chanel. The audience. It was really gorgeous, especially at the end. You could hear the whole audience sort of sing, ooh, ah, and it was just, it was lovely.
Yeah.
All right, we got to turn back to have the recap going on, as you can hear.
Sorry, that was
A lot of information at once. It's like a tsunami.
Yeah. You can rewind the stream if you need to hear any of it.
Yeah. And you can also, I think you can click 0.5 times speed. So, the game is talking a bit fast sometimes when he gets a bit excited. So, it is a bit of a very nice feature to have sometimes.
Okay, that's a very important question that's by Thomas. Please predict today's fake winner. Go ahead, Roy, you first.
I'm really feeling Lithuania today, to be honest. Yeah. Lithuania. Yeah.
Connor, who's going to fake win?
I think it will be Romania.
Okay, Gabe, your fake winner for the day.
France.
Okay, and Sean.
I said Iceland earlier. I'm going to go with Iceland again.
Well, then I will go with Moldova. Moldova will win it all. Tonight, at least.
Fakely. People in the chat, who's your fake winner? Let us know.
Who is the fake winner? Moldova is the fake winner. Someone agrees with you. There's some Serbia. There's some Lithuania. Czech Republic. More Serbia. Czech Republic. Bulgaria trip. Someone give me the bad news, please. Ukraine. Moldova. Romania. Lithuania. Portugal. Poland. Serbia. Moldova. Something else. I can't. Germany. It's a pass.
Morocco.
Really? New Zealand, of course.
I think that this is the dress rehearsal that the Vatican City could take it all. I stand by that statement.
Just a little bit more on Måneskin. Having a total nightmare ahead of their performance. Frontman Damiano David is on crutches after an accident, and the whole band just got stuck in their hotel lift for half an hour. Apparently, that was from earlier today.
Oh wow!
Yep.
So basically, they've just not been able to make it to any. Apparently, they will be in the rehearsals tomorrow, and obviously at the final.
Well, there have to be at least one rehearsal, unless you're Madonna to get her from private rehearsal.
Yeah, apparently Damiano says he can perform, or he doesn't know if he's going to be able to run. So,
everyone's falling apart here with the semi 2. Now this.
Nice. Great.
I agree with Franco Dragons. May the best fake winner win.
Yeah.
I love that.
So tonight also should be the night where the spokespeople are rehearsing as well. Sometimes they have stand-ins. No offense, UK, but for some reason your spokesperson usually not there. They have to stand in for that. Who is the spokesperson for the UK this year?
Sorry. Can I just interrupt with something? Apparently, Michael Ben David's been disqualified.
From what?
From Eurovision. I know he didn't qualify anyway, but there's Rai News saying he was disqualified for what he was doing last night.
Who said? Who announced that?
Like Rai News, like literally. I don't know if you can see. Literally there, Rai News, Michael Ben David, Israeli singer, disqualified for kissing the conductors, as it were, the hosts. Yeah.
No, really?
That's from Rai News.
I don't know what Ryan News is, so I.
As in Rai, the
Italian broadcaster.
Oh, Rai? No.
Yeah. Apparently, they wrote the article.
Yeah. I don't know what disqualification actually means.
I guess it'll mean he won't be classified. He'll come back to the semi-final, and any point.
It's time for you to change history, and it's time for me to change myself.
What? I need to. What? Super chat. Andrew Jess.
I'm just reporting.
Birmingham, UK, Eurovision fan. Been watching since 1997. I'm rooting for UK win tomorrow. Since 1997, since they last won. It's been a minute. So, fingers crossed. Thank you so much. Let me find if I can find something. When was that posted?
Hang on. I just saw it on Twitter a few minutes ago. I don't know when it was posted. Let's have a look.
Italy for the first time 1 year later. In 1974, she returned to the contest.
It just says May 13th. It doesn't give a time.
Wait, guys. Could it mean that he was just maybe he was a qualifier, but didn't make it for that reason?
It could be.
Yeah, because it says Israeli single Michael Van David, who did not make it through the semi-final anyway, was disqualified from the Eurovision Song Contest.
Okay.
Because here it says he was disqualified last night, but I don't know what that means.
So, if you see, I don't know if you can see, it said who did not make it through anyway. So it doesn't really matter much, but it just means he's been disqualified, whatever that means.
Yeah,
So for that, it's from Rai News, so it's an official source.
But Rai doesn't know how. Rai would not know who qualified or the results. So I don't know if that's accurate. Only the EBU knows that, right?
I'm just telling you, the Italian broadcaster has reported it.
Right. I'm just saying, but that seems to be.
Matt, it doesn't matter about the results. What they're saying is he has been removed from Eurovision 22.
Yes.
So
I understand.
His results doesn't matter. What they're saying is, what they're saying is that Michael Ben David, who did not make it to the grand final anyway, has been disqualified.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Even if got it. What you're saying.
They're not saying anything about the results. They're saying because even though he wasn't in the grand final, he has been disqualified from Eurovision.
That's just crazy, man. This has never happened before.
Yeah.
Now that we're all back on the same page here.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to tell you, Matt. I'm just reporting the news.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're lying.
Yeah.
You know, it's a real shame. He was such a well-liked performer. I think we'll all really miss his presence in the contest.
He's down already.
He's down already. Okay.
Whether there's going to be anything official from the EBU, I don't know. Whether they've just decided to sweep it under the carpet, I don't know.
I was going to say the EBU would make a statement as well, I would assume.
Edward Aston has tweeted, "Sachet away, Michael Ben David."
But does it mean, guys, if somebody asks a good question, Natalie, if Israel's disqualified, will they still give points tomorrow?
I would think so. I don't know. It's just a weird thing just randomly dropped on us, I guess.
Hang on. I'm just reading more on Twitter from some Italians. There might be like a misunderstanding between Alessandro and Lara Pausini in the press conference.
Okay.
So Catalan asked how he felt. He said, okay, has he been disqualified? Mika says, yes, of course. He didn't go through. Catalan says, I didn't know that. I feel sorry for him. I think it's all just a misunderstanding. Clearly a miscommunication between Alessandro, Catalan and Mika. I think Mika assumed Catalan was using the word disqualified wrong in English, but he wasn't. Maybe Catalan.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So it could just be that he didn't qualify. The Rai News is reporting that he didn't qualify. I'm just reporting it. It could be a mess. Who knows?
Let's wait for official, because that seems a little
see if the EBU says anything.
Yeah, the EBU would make an announcement first, so I don't know if that is truly going to be the case, because it seems a little odd, just the broadcaster making a random statement like that. I do see it on Reddit as well. But it's all in Italian, so I cannot read it. All right. We'll wait up on that and see what's going to happen, y'all, with Israel.
Yeah. But anyway, any other questions not related at ESC United, just let us know. If there's anything you've got burning desire to ask us. Because at the minute we're just getting more retrospective, like the Eurovision Confidential, whatever it's called, where we're going back in time and showing previous performances. So
let's not. And
new voice of Eurovision.
I mean, John Warren is right in the chat. I don't know why Cornelia hasn't been disqualified. She definitely killed Mario Acampa yesterday. So I think that should have been also actually be a disqualification, all right?
The thing is, someone's going to clip that and put it on Twitter, and it's going to go everywhere.
We're going to become the most famous ESC news website because we're claiming Cornelia killed someone.
Right, controversy sells. Yeah, apparently.
Just take a look at this.
Well, we started rumors anyway. I just started rumors earlier about, some Eurovision fan hacked the EBU to get the semifinal results, not Russia. Yeah. So,
I
mean, can I just say, I didn't start the rumor. If the Italian news is reporting it, it's not me. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot me.
Yeah, you would assume it to be a reliable source.
Yeah. If Rai News is reporting it, I'm going to say it.
Well, they didn't. I mean, it's just somebody translated it incorrectly. What you read was a translation, right?
Possibly. They might. I mean, the EBU might even have to clarify this because obviously it's gotten out there now and it's kind of all over social media.
Yeah.
So.
We'll get more on that.
The press conference is on demand too, so that's also an issue. Because you can watch that on RAI right now if you wanted to.
Let's dance like let's hope Will Smith will not be in the audience. That would be preferred probably.
Get your hands.
Keep your
get my wife's name out of your mouth.
So now they're going to do a quick interview in the green room, and oh my God, am I the only one? There are not many people left.
Here's a question for you then.
Look how empty that press. Real quick, look how empty the press center is behind me. The other side, it's like no one's here.
They don't care about the fake
results. Wants to be there for the fake results.
But there's
embarrassing.
But Mika's going to perform.
Yeah. A question for you guys from Christian J. Do you think Spain being so sultry will hurt it with the jury? They seem to not like sexy entries. What do you guys think?
What does sultry mean?
I don't know if that's true. Eleni Ferreira did really well in the jury. It's like 6th place or 7th place, something like that. So I don't think that's necessarily true. They will like them, but I think they like that kind of song enough to be like a top 3 jury for it to enough to win this whole thing. That was my prediction, at least.
Well, and I think that there's a big difference between like San Marino's version of like sultry, very in your face choreography, and Chanel, which is just more kind of
racy.
I don't know, Latin choreography, like just flamenco choreography. So, I mean, if that was going to be something the jury's punished, then Spain would basically just be like, well, we're out.
We'll see. I mean, I think there's a lot more to that entry than just so, to be honest,
the next guest is ready.
I don't think he's not more than Catalan. Honestly, I was blown away by what I saw this evening. It was one of the most like professionally together Eurovision acts ever. I say act rather than song because the song was just one part of it. The choreography was perfect. The whole show was just immaculately done. The fact that she said that the choreography is sultry, I think the word that was used, is just one tiny part of it, in my opinion.
Okay. Next question, production question, and that's how loud is the water feature in the auditorium? Is it distracting at all during the performances? You cannot hear it, right? I never heard it. Did anyone ever hear the water?
Like the only time you can hear it is like say when Greece is a cappella or when there's no sound. Like during the actual performance, all of the bass and everything like that is too loud.
So this is a very I love this
loud
interval act because I love Mika's music. So I'm super excited about this, and it's so well done. This is a great performance, and I love this music.
Came out and said, "Hi, y'all."
As a reminder, we'll get the fake results soon. Everybody's gonna love today, gonna love today, gonna love today. There are lots of dancers on the stage. There's gonna be a choir soon. It's all about love, love, peace, peace. But it seems more appropriate because you have to kind of walk the fine line. You're not making it political, but still kind of send a message. So that's what I kind of get accomplished here.
Yeah, for people asking, Mika is performing on stage at the moment.
I hope they're going to have a studio version of this. I love it.
Yes, Emerald Roses. Yes, this is a medley of Mika's greatest hits.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite songs ever.
He's been a big part of my childhood as well, so it's
Yeah,
really fun.
very important to me as well.
I wish he sang a part of We Are Golden, but it is what it is.
I think I found out about this in NSC actually, so.
Yeah, quite possibly.
I've got to say, some of the Twitter is doing its absolute best at the minute. Some of the memes that are getting posted about disqualification gate are superb.
Oh, is it popping up now?
Keep it up, everyone.
It wasn't that big in the US, so it was more a discovery for me.
Yeah, Twitter can be the best place ever when people are funny. It can also be a bad place for toxicity. But
We Are Golden is also a banger, I agree.
oh, I love We Are Golden. Probably my favorite song on this.
Yes, thank you so much for everyone who liked the video. We have reached 400. Thank you so much. Thank you. The YouTube algorithm will be kind to us, hopefully.
Yeah, and while you're at it, since there's so many people on this stream, if you want to go and look at every single one of our Eurovision 22 interviews and like those too, so we can get some more content or more attention from that content.
Because Connor is like doing an insanely good job. He won't say it himself, but he's doing an insanely good job with all of those interviews.
Everyone post thank you, Connor, in chat.
Yeah, thank you,
Say
Connor.
thank Mr. Connor.
Yeah.
His Lithuanian
Thank you.
interview was featured in the news, Lithuanian news, right? A major newspaper online.
The king of interview. Bow down.
Yeah, so our for those who don't know, our interview with Monica is actually linked in an article about Monica from a Latvian TV news station. And so it has gotten almost, when I looked at it this morning, 4,000 views. It was posted last night, and it has gone from 400 views to 4,000 in like 14 hours.
Thank you so much for the super chat from you, Min Hin Stans.
Come on, man. Come on. Min Hinsti Dance. It's one of the best Icelandic songs of all time, and you're butchering it like that.
I don't know that one. Good
Stressa. Min Hinsti Dance.
How would I know that? Good evening from Finland. Thank you so much for the team, for the wonderful content, for keeping this lonely Eurovision fan company. It's really nice to have someone to share laughter and tears with. That's what we're here for. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Min Hinsti
Means a lot. Thank you, Min
so
Hinsti.
Yes.
Well, quick guys, so there are a ton of people on stage waving flags with cards, and it's a beautiful moment.
Thank you for everyone in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yes.
I do it for you.
Thank Mr. Connor.
Yeah.
Next year, I'm excited because since I'll be there in person, maybe we'll be able to
Say it in
interview all the
chat, you
artists.
get bonus points. If you can say it in chat, bonus points. And you check people.
Do it. And Connor would have to pronounce it himself, or Matt even. And your name, which is even better.
Here's a question from the Felibata Nation. If UK or France hosted, would you want Mika to host again?
Well, we talked about that during dinner, actually. I think they're going to go with someone else. I don't want back-to-back hosts, but I did say it would be funny if Lebanon debuts next year for the first time and then wins.
Yeah.
Because he's British Lebanese, right? So then he hosts for that as well.
And then Lebanon returns and they win immediately on their return, and it
they never took part.
I mean, they wanted to in like 20.
They applied.
Are you denying Lebanon 2005?
Yeah, but they never took part though.
Yeah, but they wanted to initially.
Well, they wanted to, but then they couldn't because
they released a song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's quite a decent song actually.
I will say, if the UK wins, I would love to see Zambia host.
Zambia. Wow.
Sam.
Host. Just for context, it's 5 to midnight in Turin, so we're all a little bit.
It's been a long day. This is hour 8, I think, of streaming for the day.
I thought he said Zambia, like the country.
I would like the country of Zambia to be the host, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the UK is going to invite Zambia to take part in Eurovision. That'd be quite cool, actually.
But I would still continue to like Samia to be the online press host because she is killing it.
Yep.
Killing.
I would like to see her get some screen time though as well.
Yeah.
Were Lebanon disqualified for refusing to acknowledge the Israel entry? Yes, it's like they were not allowed legally by the broadcaster to show anything from Israel during that time, and that broke the rules of the EU, so therefore they had to withdraw. They were forced to withdraw.
Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning. It's only 5 o'clock here. I agree. Who said that? Sheehan LH? Yes, Samia should be a part of the online content team forever. Forever.
Why? Okay.
I don't know. They're just having a moment.
So,
are y'all okay over there?
Let them do their thing. We are going to answer questions. We have a little bit of time until the actual results at fake results. But at least we get to see the people, the spokespeople at ES United in the chat. Andy, Sean is busy. If the UK wins, I just want Ellis and Hammond in the green room. I don't know any British people, so I don't know who Ellis and Hammond is. Do you know?
You don't know any British people? None. Zero.
None. I've never met a British person before.
We hate the UK here. Boo!
I beg your pardon.
You know at
God
least
save our gracious Queen, long live our...
You know what? I think if the UK wins, I think that Sean and Gabe should be the commentators for the UK.
No, gosh. Will this be the closest Eurovision final in points? I don't know.
Could be.
Ask me tomorrow.
Could be, but I feel like we say that every single year. It's going to be a close one. Last couple of years were fairly close between the winner and the second place, especially with the amount of points that being like neither Italy nor the Netherlands were runaway winners. What was your latest unpredicted winner of ESC? I don't know what that means, unpredicted. Where we got the prediction wrong?
My personal winner hasn't been the winner in a very, very, very long time.
Yeah.
My last time, my true winner was 2017, I think. So that was the last time my personal winner won.
Can I just say, sorry, who said Sprint a lot? has pretty much named the three I think it'll be. Graham Norton, Mel Gibbs, and Ryland. I think it'll be them three.
Yeah.
I said this earlier.
Left to cast. Remember, you've got 20. Now is the time.
Someone said Connor is my winner. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
He's everyone's winner.
You deserve it.
Olrina Sawayama, she's amazing. I'd love her to do the Eurovision entry as well. If she could be the host entry, that'd be brilliant.
Yeah, I don't think as like a host of the show, she would work.
No, I think she'd be a great entry. Yeah. I think she'd do it as well.
Tom Brennan, I love Tom Brennan.
Yeah, I don't think he'd do it.
James Gordon wouldn't work.
Oh, I wouldn't go to Eurovision if James Gordon.
You never want Eurovision.
Yeah, I genuinely not want any part of it. Anyway, there's a countdown now. Voting.
I find it always a little funny. They always say, Europe and Australia, stop voting now. Azerbaijan is like, what am I, chopped liver? I'm not technically in Europe either.
I mean, technically, not all of the countries. Like, it depends on how you look at it. But geographically, Cyprus is also not Europe.
Right. That's what I mean. Yeah, they're technically not in Europe either.
Israel.
Right. I was just picking one right now.
Yeah.
It just feels funny that they just pointed out that one.
Yeah.
But it's different because it's not even like within the EBU broadcasting area. Just say everybody stop voting now, right? That would make sense. Everybody stop voting now.
Yeah. That would have been better, maybe.
Yes.
The brain's synapses fire away furiously in their complex calculation of the results. And everyone
Meghan Markle as UK host.
Why?
Never going to happen. Never going to happen. I don't have a problem. But
why would they have royalty host?
There's a lot of people that have a problem.
Oh no, but you don't get it. Like, it will be constructed dressed up as Meghan Markle, like with the outfit.
Yeah.
And Connor's check flag just fell down. He's got a sign.
Oh yeah, it did.
Connor.
Look around. Look
behind you.
I know, it happens all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'll fix it later.
It's not a good sign. Did you hear that Ryland Clark kept getting good look for Eurovision? Everyone thought he was taking part.
Who?
What about Ryland Clark, whoever he is? Is he a singer?
Yeah, he'd be a great host. I don't think he would want to host. He wouldn't want to participate.
I think he was a singer as much as I was an Olympic athlete. Or he'd be a good host. I think he'd be the green room host. Anyway, do you know what flag hasn't fallen down? Yeah! Pow! Pow! Pow!
I wish you could hide us on
I can feel these thrilling vibes. All these photos coming in from all over the world.
What a day.
Millions of think of counting them all.
I love all these people throwing all these names for the UK host. I don't know any of them. Wayne Wynne Evans. Who that?
Oh, he's
the weatherman for the BBC.
The weather. Yeah, of course I would know that then.
John Cleese.
He's no.
You know.
But he's like an old racist now. Did you miss the memo? He's gone racist.
Has he?
Yeah. That kind of happens with British stars. When they get to 70, they're either racist or they're outed as a nonce. There's no, it's one of those things.
Wait, really important stuff is happening right now. Ladies and gentlemen, silence. The fake votes are starting now. So I need everyone to pay attention because we'll get a fake winner. In case you didn't know, the fake winner this afternoon was the UK.
Wow. Yes! Bow! Yes!
So now we will find out with the actual hosts, with the spokespeople doing their thing.
Liam Fallon, who just suggested Mike Gapes. As it happens, I actually know Mike Gapes.
Who's Mike Gapes?
He's a former MP who went on a rant about milk, about how they take the milk from the cows in the north and the cows in the south, and they put it together to make babies.
Yes, well, I'm happy to say that we have now collected all the
only thing he's known for.
We have checked and we verified.
He's a nice guy. He's not politician.
You know what to do.
All right, y'all. We got to do this now. Get ready. Ricky Gervais. He would never host Eurovision, but that would be funny. At least someone I know.
Through 40 countries, we are about to discover who received the national jury's mythical 12 points.
12 points.
I can't take it.
This is what we'll be asking Europe and also Australia.
How's the scoreboard designed? It's pretty much the same as every year you've been watching recently, except it's not blue, like blue. It's
burgundy and orange.
Yeah, burgundy, red, and orange.
Yeah.
When they give the points for funny and move, then you place it slightly more quickly.
Oh.
And by your votes, in terms of the audience, that make up the other 50%.
Andrew, I saw that comment. He said to the cute boy in the back, please shush, we're trying to hear.
Here we go.
That game.
Silence. What did I tell you? Silence.
Silence, I kill you! Sorry.
So the Netherlands will be the first one to give their points. Oh, and Django McCroy is giving the points. He's on their screen right now.
Are we going to see all of them tonight?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, they all have to rehearse.
We should.
They're going to give 10 to Portugal, 8 to Germany, 7 to Azerbaijan, 6 to Poland. And then the rest
5 Armenia, 4 Romania, 3 Finland, 2 Switzerland, 1 Ukraine.
The Netherlands will probably give 12 points to Belgium.
Right. To Moldova. I'm feeling Moldova.
Iceland.
12 points from the Netherlands go to
His mic is not working.
Australia. Someone's asking, is the votes completely random? Yes, they're completely random. I mean, there are things that they sometimes test with the results. Last year, they had Iceland win this one of the the dress rehearsal, so they could test the whole, not being there win situation. San Marino is second to vote. And they also give 8 to Germany, 10 to Serbia, and 7 to Italy.
Yeah. I'm going to write down this voting order, by the way.
And the 12 points go to...
Wow.
That was very anti-ASMR.
Oh my gosh, she's talking a lot. She's going to be instructed.
She's giving
Belgium.
her Oscar acceptance speech right now.
Yeah, this feels like it. And the orchestra's trying to kind of play, like, go, go, go.
And now we have North Macedonia.
Just say thank you for this great show. Our 12
Can
points
you
go to
please stop? That's what she just said.
the third country to vote will be North Macedonia.
Thank you once again for an extraordinary show.
And that'll be the voting order tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Like to congratulate everyone.
Czech Republic 10, Romania 8, and Switzerland 7.
Of course, that's why I'm here.
Germany still now, Romania is now in the lead with 18 points.
Australia.
Again, 12 points to Australia.
Oh, that's Yana Bachevska, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Australia, and now it's the turn of Malta.
Oh yeah, she represented, that's right, North Macedonia 2018. No, 17.
17.
17. Malta, the singer, that's the guy who came second, I think, in the national final.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Malta's Aiden.
Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Ritmo.
10 to Norway, 8 to Switzerland, 7 to Sweden, and 6 to Australia. 12 points go to... What, again?
Yes!
Are the delegations also there? They were, not anymore. They went, they left.
Yeah, it's midnight. They got a long day tomorrow.
Ukraine, the spokesperson is the lady from Goa, the lead singer.
Katarina.
Yeah. She doesn't speak any English, so it's fascinating to see that.
I wish peace and love to everyone.
Point for the UK.
That's a nice thing. She said, we'll never forget all your support. We wish love and peace to everyone. 12 points go to
Did it say
Mamma mia, Italia!
Italia, Italy.
Is Katerina live from Kiev or Lviv, or is she not live?
It looked like that looks like Kiev.
Oh,
Because that looks like Maidan Square in Kiev.
Yeah. The main square, yeah.
I would think that it is green screen though.
Yeah.
I think most of the people who give the votes are like green screen into it.
I was under the impression that almost all of the jurors are actually there in Turin.
No, they never. Who?
No.
They're normally back home.
They have to be back home, just like the juries. They all have to be home.
Albania, Andriy Jahu, legend.
Yeah.
Legend of the
10
game.
years in a row.
Legend of the game.
And give 12 points to Finland, 10 to Italy, and 8 to Sweden, I think. That means currently in the lead. Oh, we don't have the scoreboard right now. Estonia is next to vote as country number 7. Oh, Tanel Padar, who won for Estonia in 2001, is the spokesperson. Come on, everybody, and sing along.
Such a good, underrated song.
Here we go. 10 to Lithuania, 8 to Serbia, and 7 to France. Greece is currently last. Norway, 12 points. Australia still in the lead with 33, and Greece's last was 1 point.
Yeah, someone had said, I'm pretty certain that Norway said, or NRK said that Tix is their spokesperson, and he's in Turin right now. That's why I was under the impression that some of them may be there in Turin.
Because we want to stay on top of the standing situation.
But I could be wrong. I mean, we'll get Norway eventually.
Yeah.
Who's getting close? Currently,
Also, Italy and Norway are tied. Italy and Norway are tied. Wait, how did the points change now? They changed. They were not the same just a minute ago, but it's fine. Because Ukraine is last now. Please, I hope Azerbaijan has to give 12 fake points to Armenia and they refuse again.
Australia. This is what a fantastic show. You really did a great job. Thank you.
Are the Blue said, are the presenters in overalls or are they actually elegantly dressed? No, they're in their show outfit. They're not. Yep. No one is in overalls.
Not yet, at least. Moldova gets 12 points. Italy and Norway still. Oh, wait.
And now we pay a visit to Portugal.
Portugal is next.
I have to say, there's a lot of Eastern European countries voting early on this year.
So one thing real quick. So Tatanka is voting for Portugal, but he's not there. He has a stand-in. Because he certainly does not look like Tatanka to me.
We've not got it on our screen yet. Yeah, that's not him.
No, I know. It's not him.
Shout out to Portugal again, because 2018 was an amazing addition. Lisbon is one of the best cities.
Serbia is now in the lead. Serbia is currently winning the jury vote with 42 points, y'all.
And Ukraine are last.
Germany is number 12. Oh, Barbara Schöneberger. She's been doing it for years now, and she's also the host of the national final usually. We're going to get 10 to Italy, 8 to Australia, and 7 to Lithuania.
Connor.
What?
Your flag's falling down again.
No, it's not.
Belgium gets 12 points.
No fun.
Don't do that to me. I double taped it. Don't do that to me.
We saw, don't worry. How's it feel knowing like 1,000 people watched you tape a flag up?
Yeah, I should turn off my camera for that, but it's fine.
Belgium is next. Number 11 country. Iceland 10, Italy 8, Spain 7, Greece 6. Italy's still in the lead right now with 57, followed by Serbia and Finland. Ukraine still live.
3 points for the UK.
Yeah.
Oh, Norway. Norway gets 12 points.
Yeah, the UK's on 16 points at the moment.
Italy is in the lead with Norway right behind, and coming up in the rear view mirror we have Serbia.
All right, here we go.
There's a level of tension among competitors
Here we go.
that I've never experienced before. So let's get right back into it. Over to you now.
All right, so we are now going to Norway. And teams.
Norway!
Hello, teams. How are things in Oslo?
It is Tix.
Hey, it's Norway.
If he actually is under the costume, then they change the rules, because it used to be they change the rules behind the scenes all the time without putting it in the rules, or they kind of just allow this little.
It's not him. It was just a publicity stunt. I'm pretty sure
I think so too.
From NRK.
Serbia gets 12 points from Norway. Italy still in first place, but now Serbia in second place. Holy smokes, I can't handle this. It's too much. Here we go, y'all. Israel. Israel is still voting, so we're good. Looks as a stand-in for Israel. No, Ukraine is dead last with 3 points. Portugal is second last with 13.
1 point for the UK.
And now it is our pleasure to award the 12 points from the Israeli jury to
Norway.
Damn.
By the way,
Y'all just break the chair?
no, it's
Poland is next, 14.
A quick.
And let me read: Serbia 10, Germany 8, Norway 7.
A quick update on the Michael Ben David thing. It's now starting to appear in other outlets. And Rai haven't deleted it. If it was a mistake, it would be gone by now. So it looks like this may actually be legit. It's appearing in other, legitimate news outlets.
I think it's gaining traction. Let's see what the EDU says.
Yeah. I mean, they'll have to release a statement in any case now, so we'll just see what they say.
Now that seems like that feels like a real.
Lithuania 12 points from Poland.
I think Poland.
I could see that happening actually.
You see them giving a top three as a jury. I can see the jury. I think Poland is favored.
So Greece is spokesperson is Stefania. And we're gonna give 10 to Serbia, 8 to Azerbaijan, and 7 to Finland.
12 points for Greece go to Belgium. Congrats.
Another 12 points for Belgium. They're working their way up slowly, but steady.
Quick note: I've just seen that Sam Ryder apparently. I'm a bit sad I missed this. Went around the room and was waving and saying hello to everybody who had UK flags at the end of the show. Yeah.
Did you actually was with you?
I didn't see it because I left as soon as literally as soon as the last song performed, I ran.
I don't think your flag was there.
No, I did. I had it with me. Yeah, I had it with me. But no, it just
Now, next in line is.
I know I'm biased and that I'm getting swept away in the UK kind of we could actually do this kind of feeling, but he's
last minutes.
Yeah.
Bulgaria is next, 10 to Poland, 8 to UK, 7 to Azerbaijan.
But it's just what a lovely guy.
Yeah.
Then now, let's see. Norway still in first place, Serbia in second, Italy in third. France needed those points.
8 points. Cheers, Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
Serbia
is next.
Serbia. From Belgrade. Welcome to Ghana.
Oh, however, the spokesperson is dressed up like Constructor, I think, or very close to.
Dobro večer, Europa. Good evening, Europe. Buonasera, Italia. Complimenti per questo spettacolo.
Let's see, 10 points to Belgium, 8 to Greece, 7 to Moldova. Belgium is catching up.
Like,
Where's France in the voting, actually? Somebody's asking. France is like 15th or something like that.
Yeah, top of the
Spain
right.
gets 12 points. I think they're 13th now, Spain, with that 12 points.
Ukraine is stone dead last here.
Yep, they were second to last, I think, last round as well. So. Oh, so this is the DS5 who is giving the points for Iceland. Country number 19, Estonia 10, Belgium 8, Germany 7.
Go question. Thanks for an amazing show. Wow, I can't believe it's only.
She's Danny Freya's wife, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cheers. That's nice.
So.
Maybe have your 12 points.
I like her outfit. Very sparkly.
Yes, Iceland.
Are they not saying who gets 8 and 10 points anymore? They haven't done that since 2016.
Speeds up the show.
Honestly, I much prefer it like this.
No, I don't know. I like the 8-10 bowl, but there just isn't enough time for it. Well, there would be. They got rid of some of the intervals because they take too long.
We have Lucas live from
There is Cyprus. I'm gonna laugh because they're not gonna give 12 points to Greece in the fake voting.
I mean, I think this year quite a few countries might be giving 12 points to Greece in the jury voting, so I'm okay with that.
12 points go to Estonia.
Estonia, 12 points from Greece. And
I bet you nearly felt 6 seconds.
They're from Cyprus, yeah.
Let's continue.
Not Greece? What?
You know what I'm just realizing? I'm just realizing that every time they do the scoreboard poll, so you remember how when they did the design graphics, that every single country had its own sound wave?
Yeah.
They're playing all 40 sound waves every time they pull up every country.
The Queen of Latvia, the Queen, Samantha Tina, dressed up like the Queen with the big crown, is going to read the points for Latvia. Will give the 12 points. Ukraine's still last. Serbia's first now. Oh no, Norway's back in the lead with 92 points. We're like, what, at the halfway point? Something like that?
And now, it's Spain's turn to unveil the big mystery of the 12 points.
Is this basically a rule that whoever wins fake voting never wins actually? I don't know. I don't recall. I don't think that's a rule.
How can they make that a rule? It can't predict what happens in the final.
I know. Like, UK, you got the most votes, but you won the first fake voting, so sorry.
Yeah.
We're going to give it to number 2 now. Because they don't even know who's going to win. So Spain gives 10 to Italy, 8 to Iceland, and 7 to Norway. Norway's still in the lead. But if the 12 points go to Serbia, now the Netherlands. They were 4th to last, so making their way up a little bit.
Shout out to Steen tonight, who was who was surrounded by favourites, really stood out and was brilliant. Probably one of my favourites tonight. Yeah.
Switzerland gives 10 to Greece, 8 to Sweden, and 7 to Germany.
Félicitations pour cette émission super divertissante. Nous y voilà, les résultats suisses. Et les 12 points vont à l'Australie.
Australia. I think Australia's now in 4th place or something like that.
All right. And now, all the way from
Denmark.
Chris says, Sean and Gabe, would you prefer a handful or more of goals, or more of like a middle ground for everyone?
Wait. 10 to Italy, 8 to Czech Republic, 7 to Armenia, Denmark. So go ahead.
If 6 times 40 is 240, if we average 6 from every country, I'd be very happy.
Yeah.
I love how the UK won the last one. Now they're second to last.
If Sweden sent an empty chair to represent them, the juries would still vote for Sweden.
I think we'll get at least some 12s. I would love to hear that. I think it's really exciting to see how far we go.
This is the perfect moment to have.
So they're going to take a quick break right now. Real quick. They're going to make it a quick break after 24 countries to show us the current ranking, which would be Norway first, Italy second, Serbia third, Belgium fourth, Australia fifth.
Someone put in the chat that Sweden could send an empty chair to Eurovision and the juries would still vote for them.
I mean, they didn't go that crazy over Tusse.
I was going to say that. I don't think that's 100% accurate, but if the chair could sing, then yeah, they could get jury points.
Yeah. Keep in mind, it was the juries that kicked out Anna Bergendahl in 2010. It just changed in 2012 after Loren's win, where all of a sudden they liked every Swedish entry.
Okay, so I'm here with current leader in the.
So they're going to do a quick interview with the current leader at this point, which is Norway.
Yeah, you're doing very well. You can win. Yeah, okay, but Italy is really close. So let's go quick to Italy too, my friend.
So Alessandro is doing quick interviews in the green room with the current leaders in second place.
Yeah, I'm so happy. Thank you all so much.
Someone tell me I'm on halfway screen position 23, 23.
Did it say 23?
Did it say 23?
What?
Apparently it said 23th, not 23rd.
Oh no!
Song contest T22. We are more than halfway through the jury.
Well, we can't have everything.
If Norway wins the jury vote, I go away and never come back to Italy. They will not win the actual jury vote. This is just a testing vote, so you can relax, calm down. These are not the actual jury results. They will look very different, I'm pretty sure.
Of the public and find out who will be the winner.
Baco, it fascinates me that Matt seems more interested about the fake voting than the real ones every year, and I find it cute. I don't know, I like the real ones pretty much as well, but that go over them quickly, and then it's like, you got to process all of that. Oh, France is next, country number 25. 10 to Azerbaijan, 8, 7 to Switzerland. Oh, Italy is now the leader.
Oh, look, guess what's in the background for France?
Oh, wow.
They don't know.
What's doing that?
Looks like Mount Rushmore.
No, that's the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
The next country is
12 points go to Belgium. Armenia is next. And Armenia gives 10 points to Italy, 8 to Greece, and 7 to Germany. That's right. That's how you do it. But who's going to give Armenia 12 points to?
And even more excited to welcome you all this December in Armenia for the 20th Junior Eurovision Song Contest. Laura, Mika, and Alessandro, you guys have been amazing through this incredible.
Okay, they're making some Junior Eurovision advertisement here.
The results that were leaked were almost certainly not accurate. It happens every year, but they're never accurate. Don't worry about it. Ignore them.
12 points go to Belgium. They're now in second place. They're catching up. I am gonna miss you. So the people for Armenia, Montenegro, I don't recognize. I would have to look at Wikipedia to figure out who is who.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to figure out these names because we don't know everyone.
Yeah, Armenia doesn't even have their spokesperson listed on Wikipedia. For Montenegro, it's Andriana Veskovic, also known as Zombiana Bones. 10 for Sweden, 8 for Norway, and Belgium gets 12. Belgium is catching up. It's Italy in the lead, Belgium in second, and Norway in third place. That's a disqualified for Israel, meaning that they will not vote this year also. No one said they've been disqualified. I think it has been a miscommunication because they were just voting earlier in the fake votes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's something that just happened,
But they said it was last night. But there's no official statement, so I will not believe it.
So it says we're now going to Romania, and then it spells out like phonetically Bună seara, so that they know how to say Bună seara. So they must have the greetings like.
Greece get 12 points.
That's clever.
This is very interesting because I'm reading ahead for the spokespersons, and they actually invited Axel back for Finland's spokesperson from Eurovision 2020. So he's probably the only Eurovision 2020 artist that will be a spokesperson for 22, with the exception of Django McCroy and Katarina, who came back.
But we also got Diodato as a performer, so there's been a little bit of...
Linda Martin is a spokesperson for Ireland. She won in 1992. Odious little man. And they give 12 points to Italy, which now is back in the lead after Belgium took a short lead there. Slovenia is next. And according to Wikipedia, this is Lorella Flego.
Good evening, Europe. Buonasera, Italia. Slovenia calling. Grazie ragazzi per questa splendida serata all'insegna della musica e del divertimento.
So here we go. 10 to Italy, 8 to Romania, and 7 to Armenia. So Ukraine still last, UK second to last, along with Portugal.
Go to Portugal.
Portugal.
UK's voting late.
Still third to last though. So Georgia is next. All right, everyone. Georgia. We're getting closer. Georgia looks like a stand-in as well. According to Wikipedia, it's going to be Helen. Oh no, it's maybe her actually. Helen Kalanadze.
Go on.
Fifth, Italy, 5.7%. Fourth, Serbia, 7.6%. Third place, Sweden, 11.1%. Second place, Spain, 12.8%. First place, United Kingdom, 14.4%. Ukraine is joint 10th with 3.8%.
Wow. Okay.
It's the extra goal, we might add. Oh, it was fine.
Norway, 12 points from Georgia.
Still love Georgia.
God, we live in a strange world, don't we?
Who the winner of Eurovision 2023 is according to the national jury's vote. Let's move on, and it's Croatia's turn. Ivan from Zagreb. Ivan, it's up to you. Dobro večer.
Really potential jury.
Dobro večer. Buonasera Torino da Zagabria. Vi mando tanti saluti dalla Croazia.
The UK and Sweden have not voted yet, just to be clear. This is like, so they both vote quite late.
Yeah, Croatia is 32.
Yeah, we've still not seen UK or Sweden.
Nope.
12 points. Go to
12 points go
Or
to
Germany.
Belgium, 12 points. Italy still in the lead, followed by Belgium, followed by Norway, followed by Serbia.
Have we not had?
Now, we go to Lithuania. Greetings to
Do you think Spain will do good only in televote? Oh wait, it's the Roop's lead singer, Lithuania, doing the points.
The Vidotis.
Yeah, I forgot his name. He's doing with hands. He's like, what's
Oh, I love him.
10 to Estonia, 8 to Czech Republic, 7 to Finland, 6 to France.
I would love to give to Mika, but it goes somewhere near Italy.
Italy, 12 points. Italy taking a little bit of a lead now in the fake voting.
Dun, dun, dun.
Someone just says family it's the finals. It's like, this is the fake voting jury show.
Yes, congratulations, you found it.
Yeah, Italy's won again.
Hi everyone, guten Abend, or as we say in Austria, hey.
Green is asking what that top five is.
Thank you for creating such a safe
Oh,
space.
I'm happy to repeat it. 5th place, this is the press poll run by ESC Extra. 5th place was Italy with 5.7%. 4th place, Serbia, 7.6%. 3rd place, Sweden, 11.1%. 2nd place, Spain, 12.8%. 1st place, UK, 14.4%.
Poland gets 12 points from Austria. From the juries. What was that top 5 that Gabe said? It was the press poll, right?
Yes, the press poll.
The press poll it has been really odd this year anyway, because there are not that many people voting.
I agree.
Don't burst my bubble.
No, genuinely, whenever like Sweden won their second rehearsal day, that made no sense.
Yeah, and then there were like 3-way ties all the time. I'm like, it's clearly not like a very
They had
good one.
no business winning. Like I know you love the Swedish entry.
Finland is number 35. It's Axel, as you mentioned, he's voting, and he's giving 10 to Portugal, 8 to Azerbaijan, and 7 to Lithuania.
By the way, yeah, I've seen a few people saying we're so close to 500 likes, and I know we don't like to ask for likes.
Sweden gets 12 points from that's believable.
Yeah,
from Finland.
Axel. Yeah, it'd be nice to get to 500. So please.
United Kingdom is next. So United Kingdom is the 36th country, and there's a young girl, a woman, I should say, not a young girl, a young woman. Is that her? I don't know who AJ.
I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, then she. Okay. Who is she?
Oh no, that's not AJ. I don't know who that is.
Stand-in.
Yeah. That's from Manchester, not London.
Go to Spain. Spain 12 points from the United Kingdom.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the super chat. Very kind, thank you.
Oh yes, thank you. How was Lithuania? I missed it. It was great, right? I thought it looked beautiful, and she has the charisma of, a superstar to me. Oh, it's daughter for Sweden, 37.
Oh, we like that. We like that very much.
So the UK and then Sweden.
Right at the end.
They give 10 to Italy.
Okay.
8 to.
So that's why
Lithuania.
daughter's not in Turin. With Malta, with Malta.
Norway. I can even predict the fake votes. How sad is that? So yeah.
We're getting closer to the results, and I'm going.
Let's go.
Yeah, just to put it out there, United Kingdom votes 36, Sweden votes 37.
And Australia is 38.
Yeah, so read into that what you will.
Good evening.
These are the jury votes tomorrow.
Oh, that is that Courtney Act? Yeah,
It's Courtney Act.
But not in drag. 10 to France. 8 to Spain.
Courtney out of drag.
7 Switzerland. And Greece gets 12 points from Australia. They even are clapping here in the press center. Although they only. It doesn't.
They made her get up that early for a rehearsal.
Czech Republic.
Probably that early anymore. There.
So Czech Republic, according to Wikipedia, is Tatiana Kucharova. Tatana. And she's a beauty queen, the model.
And our 12 points.
She's a beauty queen.
And she's going to give 12 points to
Finland.
Finland. Not making a big difference here. Still on the right side of the scoreboard.
And here we are, the last country to communicate the national jurors point. By tradition, it is the country hosting the Eurovision Song Contest.
Italy.
Italy. We say hello to Carolina.
Carolina Di Domenico.
Domenica. Sorry.
It's amazing to see so many people
Another Aquila.
in the name of music. I hope that the sound of music will reach the whole planet. Because in this period, more than ever,
All right, here we go. Dutch newspaper AD reports that Manifal, aka the stand-ins, got booed and jeered, and that the host had to calm the audience. Is that true? I haven't heard any of that. But booed who? The artists?
The stand-ins for Måneskin.
Oh.
I mean, people were
We
upset
didn't hear that.
either, and they thought they were going to see them, and they didn't show
Oh,
up.
Manifo, Måneskins. Okay. Got it now. I'm like, what is Manifo?
Those are the final results.
So Italy, Italy won the fake jury vote, followed by Norway, Belgium, Serbia, Sweden, Estonia, Armenia, Spain, Australia, with Ukraine at the bottom, then UK, then Iceland, and Portugal.
They sent out an email a very long time ago that they were not going to be there. So, I mean, like, and by that I mean 4 hours ago, it was made public knowledge.
I've got to say this straight face. No, I can't relax or take it easy. Because we're still waiting for the votes from our viewers, and they can change everything.
Can you imagine?
Okay, so you all know how the voting works. We're gonna get now the televote. Oh my God, Laura is super. What are you doing?
She is tired or on energy drinks.
I think she's on energy drinks for sure.
It's taking very long.
Have you prepared like a speech if you want?
No, I have not. I'll think of it if I will.
Blanquito.
Of course, many.
I bet you do. So back to you, Nicola.
Ale, Mika, go down.
All right, we're still waiting here for the televote results. UK won it this afternoon. Who will win it this time? I cannot wait.
Be a little bit patient.
As always, questions at ESC United in the chat, por favor.
Martin, hello. Laura's losing her mind over here. Please have the votes come in.
I mean, Martin also on his team doesn't sleep much, right? Because he's going to be the first one, last one out, the first one in tomorrow.
Votes from the audience as well. And I'm happy to say that everything's checked out, everything is valid,
and we're good to go.
We have the final result.
Here we go. UK to win the fake results again, please, Josh Reed. Give it to somebody else, just for once. Come on.
We're about to find out who the winner of Eurovision 2022 is.
Let's give it to Italy or...
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to do an article at the same time. Multitasking.
An article? About what?
The running order.
Who you gave your points to when combined with the jury's vote.
All right, I'll do the talking then. As always.
We're ready to discover who has won the Eurovision Song Contest
So, yeah.
2022.
You can hear what's going on with it.
We would like to explain how we find the sounds. Yeah, let me explain how we'll do it. The point
Okay, now they're going to explain it.
the result of the national juries.
Matt, check your phone if that's all right.
Because these are only
The other half are the points from you.
Lisa, what happened to John Olason? Well, he's still alive. He just retired from the EBU, so he has been replaced with Martin Oosterdal. He's the new executive producer, or executive supervisor of Eurovision.
Did he retire from the EBU, or did he step down from this role?
I have no idea. I didn't follow it that closely.
Country by country.
Okay, so
you retired from Eurovision. Rather.
With the most points given by the juries.
Here we go.
Let's find out who the winner of the Eurovision Song Contest 2022 is. As we just explained, we'll start off with the nation that has obtained the least number of points from the national juries, and
that is Ukraine.
And Ukraine
Here we go.
Gets 104 points from the public vote.
104 points. It probably will not be last in the overall score, at least.
We move on.
UK is next. Are they going to go from first to last?
UK has received
That is the question.
95 points.
No, 95 points. I don't think that'll be last place. But you won't win this time.
Good.
Iceland. Iceland's next. They're getting 27. Iceland may lose this one. Although it's still possible that some of the other countries get less. Portugal.
It's because I backed them again, wasn't it?
Yes. 86 points. So they will not be last. Still Iceland. Well, I backed Moldova. They're next now. They could still be last.
Let's move on now.
If they get less than 10.
To Moldova.
Or 10 or less.
Moldova.
They get...
Has given you 2 points.
Oh. 2 points for Moldova. So the one I backed came dead last. So.
Yeah, well, great prediction there, Matt. Whoa.
Well, great, Sean. Yours will be second to last. Great job. We both.
That's the insight people come for.
Yes.
So one thing to notice about this is that when the 2 points was announced, they cut away from them really, really fast on the camera work. So like it went boom. So
the Netherlands are 99 points.
Yeah, so they're not going to do like a Malta where she just looks disappointed.
We don't know yet.
Goes like this.
We'll see, because there was just this one time.
I mean, that was a really fast transition compared to what they've done in the past, Matt.
We'll see.
And next up is
France is next up.
France.
Goes.
You have received
Yeah.
103 points from the public.
All right. They're currently in the
All
lead.
right, we're going to take this moment to say, from the three of us, we are now checking out for the evening.
We've got to catch.
Bye. Kidding. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've got to catch trams and they finish soon, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so.
they finish at around.
How do you get back home?
Yeah, and like these guys need to get back home.
Holding
so
got 4 points. Okay. All right.
Sending
Have a good night, y'all.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
And then there were 2.
Lithuania, 79 points. So I said Poland only got 4 points. That ain't right.
Yeah, again, it was still a really fast cutaway.
Was it? That's good
Yes,
then.
it was. I mean, they're still on the screen, but they don't stay for as long as the others.
110
points for Czech Republic. I love. Oh, they have like a little sound effect when someone finishes in first place. So dum 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 dum. Czech Republic's in first place, which will clearly not last.
Hey,
there's still like 15 countries to go, or something like that. 14. Azerbaijan gets 81 points, and they are now in 5th place, something like that. But that won't change either. Finland, 88. Rasmus.
there's not even anyone there for Azerbaijan. They're rotating them around too much.
102 points for Finland.
Big jump forward for you two. Now you're in second position.
Amazing. And now we go to Switzerland.
How did Portugal do? Somebody's asking. Portugal
has 143 points.
Yeah, they're probably going to end up on the right side of the scoreboard. It's fake.
84 points.
Switzerland gets 84 points. And 4th place for them. Germany is next. Oh God, please don't give us a fake. Oh, I'm sorry, Germany, 0 points. That'd be terrible.
Germany.
Be like, I'm sorry, Germany, 1,000 points. do, 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 do.
95 points. They put the. Yeah. Are you saying they won't get that? I don't think so either. 3rd place for Germany right now. Finland 2nd, Czech Republic 1st. But now the Greek points, the Greek fake points, all the Greek fans can be fake nervous.
Everything can change. Right out to the last vote. Next up is Greece.
I know. Ooh.
You have received
I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of points.
88 points.
No.
Okay, let's move on now to Australia.
So Greece will not win the fake vote, but maybe
Australia, the
Australia.
public has given you
102. Czech Republic still in the lead.
For those asking about Romania, they are at 171 right now. So they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right now, tied with Italy, but Italy hasn't gotten points yet.
And Romania did. Spain
And
is
Romania
next.
has.
Spain was 3, 5, 8th place with the fake jury. So can they jump to the top? There's
So right
still people in the
now,
audience.
right now the fake results are Czech Republic, Australia, Finland, Germany, Greece, France, Switzerland, Italy, who doesn't have points, Romania, Azerbaijan, Netherlands, Lithuania, and Norway. That's the whole left side. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Spain gets 103.37.
The highest
So-
number we've gotten.
She is now the new leader, Spain, in our fake voting with 244 points overall.
and go to Armenia.
Armenia's next.
Armenia. Get ready to receive
Usually when they say
I don't know
ready
how
to
I feel
receive
about this victory first place
91 points.
music.
sound, I know.
It sounds
It's
like
very
copyright free music from YouTube.
It does, doesn't it? I was also. It doesn't sound like very high quality.
Yeah.
Estonia. They're number 6 right now in the jury.
123 points.
123 points for it's not enough. Oh, 9 points behind Spain. Spain is still number 1.
Only 5 countries left. Let's move on.
Sweden.
to Sweden.
Can Sweden win the fake vote with 118 points? Can they pass
You are
Spain?
getting
They need like 130 points, something like that. 25.
$160 points.
Sweden is the new lead. No, they're not. 16.
16
Laura. Jesus. Not enough for Sweden to catch Spain.
We move on to Serbia.
Okay, here we go. Serbia. They need 117 points, I think. 117 points. Come on.
All right, so there are 4 more left. Well, 3 more now.
No, not enough for Serbia. 106 points. Spain still in the lead with 244 points, but there's still 3 countries left.
Still number 1. It started with 40 countries and 3 are left. But
So
only
Belgium,
4
Norway, and
still
Italy
lead.
still have to go.
Current leader and 3 remaining countries.
Is Belgium going to win? They need like 85 points.
244 points, but maybe one of the 3.
So right now the fake results are Spain, Estonia, Sweden, Serbia, Armenia, Czech Republic, Australia, Finland, Germany, Greece, France, Switzerland, and Italy.
They have a 4-way split screen now, which, you know, showing all the ones that are still in the running. With Spain in the lead, of course.
is in the lead. But 3 countries still haven't received their points from the public yet. And those countries are
And yes, all of this is fakey fake, but we still love it.
Norway
I know.
and Italy. Allora, ci sono gli
At least the
italiani.
voting rehearsal is going fairly well. Now that they had a short shot of Martin Osai was scratching his face, and he's like, bad timing.
Right now, millions and millions of eyes are on us. Millions of
I'm
ears
fake outraged. Me too, Ozzy Rose.
millions of mouths are saying, please, Mika, tell us who the winner is. Okay, I can hear you from here, Torino. Now,
All right, they're really dragging this out. Come on.
we're going to tell you. Yes. Spain still leading with 244 points.
Oh my God,
But
people.
we all know things can still change.
And they will.
And we move to Belgium. Belgium
Oh my God.
has received
They need more than 80.
Come on, Alessandro. Come on.
TikTok.
91 points.
91
New
points.
leader. Belgium is number 1 right now.
Spain is not going to win. Belgium has getting the really YouTube copy royalty-free sound effect, and is now in first place with 250 points. But as you can hear, we still have Norway and Italy that can catch up.
So the winner can be either the current leader or one of the two countries that haven't received their points from the
So
public
Belgium,
yet.
Italy, or Norway.
Oh, so they are going to cut to who is no longer in first place because they just cut to the Spain stand-in.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, so after Belgium was announced as the winner, they cut to Spain, and she was just like...
Are they going to get an overlay as well? Loser!
In a few minutes, Måneskin will hand over the Eurovision trophy to the new winner, and I can't wait.
Dear Norway,
Norway needs about 87 points, I believe. Probably 88 to win. Or at least beat Belgium.
You get.
They aren't going to hand over the trophy if you don't speed this up.
I know.
Come on.
The president closed in 4 minutes. I got to go.
172 points.
100. They're now the clear leader with 335 points. Norway, subwoofer, beating Bulgaria. So it's going to be either Norway or Italy.
Waiting for the winner. Woo! The anxiety.
So
But we need about 160 points or so, if I look at this correctly.
And
It moves really fast.
has not received their points yet.
You know what? While this is all going on, I'll slowly start packing up. Because
Of the Eurovision Song Contest.
I got to get out like virtually right after this is done.
2022. Come on!
Entertain them, Connor, while I'm doing this.
Okay. So Italy still has not received their points. Obviously, Matt is ahead of me. So they're just doing their split screen, doing the big hype up moment, as you remember from John Lundvik and Netta. The split screen. Exactly what they're doing right now.
This is
Vaco, I'm fake tired. Same.
Split screen action.
130 points.
130 points for Italy. That is not enough.
The winners of the Eurovision Song Contest are
Norway! Norway has won the fake voting, my friends. They did it! Yay! After the UK did it this afternoon, Subwoofer is now not there, of course. Okay, they still won. Are you excited about that, Connor?
I am so fake excited!
Yeah!
Oslo 2023!
Oh, I love it so much. I know why is this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Moon 2023. Thanks for correcting me, chat.
As a reminder, we will be back tomorrow one more time for the big finale. We're going to have a pre and post show, of course. So once before the show, we're going to talk for a little while. And then after the show, of course, we're going to have to talk about the winner and the overall results. So make sure you're going to follow us because the links will go up later tonight. Or this morning, I should say. And we'll go from there. And, yep. Anything else I can think of, Connor, that I haven't mentioned?
Nope. Just super excited that we're fake done with tonight's dress rehearsal.
I know. I need to go. There was a long, long day, but totes worth it. Thank you, everyone, for watching and sticking around with us. And we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Nighty, night, night.
Bye.